It's been 6 years since the Temple Owls had been bowl eligible. Over the last 4 weeks, the Owls have been searching for the desired win number 6. Quarterback Evan Simon said, "We're 1 win away, and I'll talk to you next time and tell you this program's changed." Simon and his fellow seniors have their final chance to clinch a bowl game in front of the cherry and white faithful here on Senior Day. A naturally ranked green wave is crashing down on Lincoln Financial Field, not just hoping to spoil the Owls Senior Day, but they are fighting for a chance to stay alive for a berth in the American Conference Championship and maybe even an appearance in the college football playoffs. With that, we welcome you inside our booth on a cool late Saturday afternoon here in Lincoln Financial Field. Alongside Ben Lotman, my name's Charlie Halleckman. And Ben, it's been a long and painful 2 weeks for this Temple Owl football team. They've had time to move on from the disappointing loss against Army up in West Point. Once again, they sit looking for that elusive 6th win. What is it that the Owls need to come out here and do today to finally reach that mark and go bowling?
Yeah, in that last game, the offense was really underperformed the whole game, right? You expect them to put up points. You expect Evan Simon to put up points. And today, I look for them to rebound, get that passing attack going early. And, you know, this is probably going to be a high-scoring game. So this Temple offense really needs to keep up with the Tulane offense as well.
Yeah, it was definitely a tough game. I mean, Temple only touched the ball twice in the second half, and then Army finished on a 9-minute, 58-second, 18-play drive. Just really, like Casey Keeler and Evan Simon said all week in the press conference, it was just death by 1,000 cuts, and that's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
So when we come back, Temple looking for that 6th win. Tulane, not just Tulane, number 24 naturally ranked Tulane. Temple Owls versus the Tulane Green Wave on WHIP Sports Radio. We will be right back in a few minutes for kickoff. Welcome back to Lincoln Financial Field. Coin toss just happened. Tulane won. They deferred. They will be kicking off. Evan Simon, the senior from Mount Joy, Pennsylvania, standing at 6'3", 205 pounds, will take the field first with this Temple offense, needing a big bounce back. Not just week, 2 weeks. They had time to reset, mentally reset, and physically reset. Both teams are banged up. And here we go. Kicking off for Tulane. Patrick Durkin, and that ball is into the end zone, and it is a touchback, and we are underway here on Senior Day for a very highly anticipated matchup between the Owls and the Green Wave.
Yeah, I expect Tyler Walker to come out and be aggressive early. Maybe take some shots downfield, potentially. You know, after that last performance that they put up, which wasn't much of a performance at all, really. You know, you're looking for a big play to get things started early here.
Yeah, it really didn't seem like, it was a tough performance because Temple really didn't have a chance to get into a rhythm because whenever they were off the field, Army was on the field the whole time. Now Evan Simon back in the pocket with Jay Ducker to his right. Simon takes the first snap, rolling out right, throws, passes, caught by Kajaya Holloway for a gain of about 5 yards towards the Temple sideline, moving right to left on the field and out of bounds.
Yeah, really good play there. Get Evan Simon moving early on. Had a few open options, so it seemed, and he checked it down there, the safest play, and a really good first down play there.
Now the same set formation with Ducker to his right. Simon puts Colin Chase in motion. It's a handoff to Jay Ducker. Jay Ducker up the middle, and he gets close to the marker. Looks like to be a yard short on the carry. It looks like it'll be 3rd and 1.
If that, half a yard, really. And there's a certain other team that plays in this building that has a certain play they like to call on this. Don't know if we'll be seeing that one, but maybe a quarterback sneak, a regular quarterback sneak.
They are on the 35-yard line, so they're not pinned back deep into their end zone, which is a good, not end zone, field position, which is good just in case they do want to, if they get stopped, and go for it. Now Simon back in the pocket again, takes the snap, hands it off, a flag is thrown, the Ducker up the middle. He does get a first down. The flag is on the line of scrimmage. Tulane's coaches are pointing back, and it is on the Temple offense.
Yeah, I believe that's an illegal motion there.
It was Kajaya Holloway with an illegal motion, so that will back them up and make it 3rd and 6 now.
Yeah, it's a really big penalty. Temple got a good carry there, 4 yards to pick up the first down, but now they'll have to seemingly pass it here on this 3rd and 6 early in this game.
Yeah, like you said, it was a big play, and that, this is what just football teams and also the Temple Owls against this number 24 ranked Tulane team can't shoot themselves in the foot, which to start this drive, which they were moving the ball, they did. So Temple really needs a bounce back play right here.
Yeah, Tulane isn't the best pass rushing team, so should have some time back here in the pocket as they only rush 3.
Now Evan Simon rolling out to his right. He's going to fire, passes incomplete as he is brought down.
Yeah, a difficult play there. You know, you're hoping for some more time, but Evan Simon rolled out of the pocket pretty early on there, only facing a 3-man pressure, and Temple is going to have to punt it here on their first drive. Dante Atten has been one of Temple's best players this entire season, one of the best punters in the country. So we'll see if he can pin the Green Wave back here.
Atten, it's a low line drive punt.
It's another good punt from Atten as Tulane catches it at the 28-yard line.
It was Amari Hayes with the fair catch. Their punt return, he has 12 attempts on the season, averages 4.8 a return with a long of 16. He was a preseason second-team All-American Conference punt returner. So now, coming out onto the field for Tulane is quarterback Jake Retzloff from BYU last year. Really good season at BYU. Comes over to Tulane and has the same thing going for him this season. The 6'1", 205-pound redshirt senior from Corona, California. And Retzloff, first play, hands it off to, it was by 23, Javin Gordon, the 5'10", 200-pound freshman, the true freshman that has really taken over for this Tulane offense on the ground this season.
Yeah, Tulane rotates in a few running backs. Not the best running team, so a good matchup for Temple here defensively.
Now in motion is Anthony Brown-Stevens as Retzloff is back. He's going to go deep downfield for Shaz Preston, and Preston has it. He breaks by his man, and it is a touchdown, Tulane.
A really great throw there from Jake Retzloff. One-on-one with the Temple DB, and he just beat him.
It was Jalen Castleberry that was covering where Preston was able to get in front of Castleberry, make the catch, and then Castleberry wasn't able to grab his legs and bring him down. And it is a perfect start for the Green Wave, exactly what they wanted to do to start this team, and a disastrous start for the Temple defense.
Yeah, really great play call there. Just some really good design. The play action run there, Temple bit on it a little bit, and the edges couldn't get any pressure quick enough, and able to throw it downfield for the long early touchdown.
Now Patrick Durkin on for the extra point. That kick is up, and it is right down the middle, and it is a 7-0 Green Wave lead.
Not an ideal start.
No, not an ideal start whatsoever. Just a big play. It was a perfect throw by Retzloff, and Tulane leaves 7-0. When we return, heading to our first timeout, Temple will get the ball back, looking to even this game up. This is Temple football on WHIP Sports Radio. Welcome back to Lincoln Financial Field. Now as both teams come back out onto the field, one thing has changed, and it is the scoreboard. 7-0 Green Wave lead it after a Shaz Preston 69-yard touchdown completion from Jake Retzloff on a scoring drive of 2 plays, 72 yards in 36 seconds.
Yeah.
And not a good start, but Shaz Preston, though, is impressive.
Yeah, spent a year at Alabama, so that tells you all you need to know about his talents. Great play from him, great catch, great throw. Just, you know, not a lot Temple could really do on that play. I mean, the coverage was there. He was there step for step, but just a great play for the Green Wave early on, and we'll see if the Owls can get something going with Evan Simon. You know, I said look for a big play early. They didn't do it on that first drive. The penalty really, you know, stopped them there. So we'll see if they can play some clean football and get something going.
Yes, you mentioned Shaz Preston from Alabama, transferred out in 2023, was a 4-star prospect coming out of high school in St. James, Louisiana, a hometown kid just outside of New Orleans. But Patrick Durkin has another ball into the end zone. It will be a touchback. Now Evan Simon and the Temple offense back out on the 25-yard line. Once again, moving right to left in their all cherry uniforms with cherry helmets. Now Simon takes a snap to throw to the right to JoJo Bermudez, and Bermudez will go backwards.
Yeah, Tulane beat the blocks there and forced him to run around 6 yards behind the line of scrimmage out of bounds, and not how you want to start your second drive of the game after a big touchdown, as they lose 3 there on the toss out to Bermudez.
Especially after a drive where they were moving the ball as well. It wasn't just a stagnant drive, they were moving the ball as well. Now Evan Simon back in the pocket, fakes the handoff to Jay Ducker, rolls out left. It's Peter Clark with the catch. Not Peter Clark. It was the tight end number 82. It was the senior Jake Woods getting some action in on senior day. Now he is coming off the field as Ryder Cush and Peter Clark come back on. So Jake Woods had his senior day moment so far today. That seems like it might have been his first catch of the year. I'll have to double check on that one. But Temple now another 3rd and 1. Jay Ducker to his left. Simon hands it off to Ducker. Ducker looks very close again. Looks like he got it. He did get a first down. Jay Ducker to the right side, now at the middle of the field. And the Temple Owls finally get that first down on 3rd and 1.
Yeah, that was a big play by the Green Wave. They had one guy in the hole, and if he missed, there was nobody behind him. Great play there. Touchdown saving tackle.
Yeah, not just a great play by the defense, it's a great play by Jay Ducker as well.
Yeah.
Because he kind of ran into the line in the beginning, then reversed towards the right side to get that first down, which is now big. Temple offense can settle in and has a fresh set of downs. Colin Chase and Kajaya Holloway. Chase near the Tulane sideline. Holloway towards the top. Now Simon takes a snap. He's going to keep it on his own. He goes right up the middle and gets back to the line of scrimmage. Looks like he got a yard on the play.
Yeah, Temple and Tyler Walker trying to pull out all the stops here early on. A lot of motion, a lot of interesting play calls against this ranked Tulane team. You know, you got to pull out all the stops here, and you're seeing it early as they get about 1 yard there on that play, and we'll see what they call here on 2nd and long.
Holloway put in motion, he stops. Simon hands it off to Jay Ducker again. Ducker goes a little towards the right, gets to the 40-yard line, and is brought down.
Yeah, wait for one of these plays for Evan Simon to hold on to it on a play-action fake and toss it deep to Colin Chase.
That's what they've been set. It looks like they've been setting up so far. Now Temple in a tempo pace on the offense. Jay Ducker to his left, Bermudez and Chase down at the bottom of the field with Holloway alone at the top. Peter Clark down at the bottom of the field as well, just off the line now as Simon takes a snap, drops back. He's looking. He has a lot of time. Now he starts to get some pressure. Now Simon's going to keep it. He's going to roll right. He's going to be short of the first down by about 2 to 3 yards, and it will be 4th down.
Yeah, Bermudez was just about breaking open when the pressure got there, and unfortunately, Evan Simon unable to make that throw. A 4th and 4 here, and we will see the punting unit come out for the Owls.
It was Chris Rogers, the weak side linebacker, that was able to chase Evan Simon out. Now Dante Atten back on the field. He has 4 Ray Guy Awards on the season. Like you mentioned, one of the best punters in the country from Melbourne, Australia. Atten catches the snap. It's another line drive type of knuckling kick. Fair caught at the 15-yard line by Amari Hayes. And the Tulane offense with Jake Retzloff after a big 69-yard touchdown last time to Shaz Preston will come out and start this drive on the 16-yard line when we return. This is Temple football on WHIP Sports Radio. Welcome back to Lincoln Financial Field as Jake Retzloff and the Tulane Green Wave up 7-0 coming out after a big Shaz Preston 69-yard touchdown last time they were out on the field. What's the goal for the Temple defense this time to shut that down, not let any deep pass get thrown and have Tulane extend the lead?
Defensively, Temple has to not let up the big play. You know, Tulane probably going to run the ball here early, I would guess, as they hand it off on this play.
It is a handoff. And finally, it was Javin Gordon with the carry. Got a few yards on the play. It was about 4 yards.
Yeah, Morton on the tackle there for the Owls as, you know, pretty solid run there on first down for the Green Wave. As that's something that they haven't really excelled at this season is running the ball, right? I mean, they have a ton of guys that get carries, but not one true bell cow running back. So, you know, that helps out Temple. Temple has really struggled to defend the run all season.
It has, but at the same time, it helps out Tulane. It's a lot of fresh legs on the field, but Gordon has had a lot more carries recently. It is a jet sweep to Anthony Brown-Stevens as he gets to the outside with the ball, and it's a first down for Tulane. Gets to about the 30. Looks like he went out about the 30. It's at the 28-yard line, but nonetheless, it is a first down. Anthony Brown-Stevens actually transferred out of Kentucky in the spring of 2025. He was a four-star recruit out of high school. He's ranked the number 55 wide receiver in the country, and he's actually the nephew of Grammy winner John Legend.
Wow. Fun fact, my dad went to college with him.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
We got all the connections here.
John Legend, big name today. Now Retzloff puts Amari Hayes in motion, fakes the jet sweep. He's going deep downfield again, and it is almost picked off by Jalen Castleberry. It was Anthony Brown-Stevens going deep. Castleberry almost took it away as he jumped to the high point of the ball.
Yeah. Tulane looking for the big plays early. That one was a little bit underthrown there, and a really good play on the ball there from Castleberry to break that up. Had an opportunity to force a turnover, but, you know, at the end of the day, all that matters is that it was an incomplete pass.
Now 2nd and 10, ball on the 28-yard line as Hayes is in motion. Now Retzloff hands it off again. is brought down by Allen Hay, and it will be a third down. That handoff was to Jamari McClure, the redshirt freshman, who has 18 rushes for 144 yards on the season, which will now make it 3rd and 6.
Yeah, Super not getting in the hole there and slowing him down, as it'll be a 3rd and long here as the running back for Tulane, Javier Gordon, comes in motion.
Now Retzloff back in the pocket, has time, looking downfield, fires, passes high, but it is caught by Zycarl Lewis, and Zycarl Lewis is brought down on the Temple 45-yard line. It was a pass that looked like it was almost overthrown, but then Zycarl Lewis was right behind him.
Yeah, Tulane getting up to the line quickly, as Temple not really getting any pressure there as they hand it off here, and that'll just get back to the line of scrimmage.
Javin Gordon with about a gain of 1 on the play.
Yeah, so far, you know, Temple has really done a good job against the run, other than that one end around. But, you know, kind of expected that coming in. The real goal here is to slow down Tulane's pass attack as they face a 2nd and 10 here.
Looks like it'll be a half yard on the play, so still 2nd and 10. As Bretzloff hands it off to Jamari McClure. McClure to the outside and levels not Pooh Lawton, it was Javier Morton on the sideline after getting the first down, and the chains will move again down to the 34-yard line.
Yeah, just not a good read there from Temple. All their defenders went with the quarterback, and he was easily able to hand it to the running back, who ran it all the way around and got a first down.
That is what makes Retzloff so good, as he hands it off once again to Jamari McClure. McClure for about a gain of 3 yards on the play.
Yeah, Retzloff leading the Green Wave in rushing coming into this game. So really a true dual threat quarterback.
Coming in this game, he has 94 rushes for 557 yards, 11 touchdowns with a 69-yard long rush. The average is about 55, just over 55 and a half yards per game on the ground. So it does bring in that question of, on the read options, who are they going to hand the ball off to, or is Retzloff going to keep it? Now Retzloff fakes the handoff to McClure again. Retzloff fires across the middle and is incomplete. Covered by Pooh Lawton that time.
Yeah. Zycarl Lewis Jr. ran a really good route. He was open.
It was just a little too high for throw, but also Pooh Lawton had a good amount of contact on him to make it a difficult catch. Now another big 3rd down for this Temple defense. 3rd and 8 on the Temple 32-yard line. Yeah,
Retzloff threw that about 2 ticks too late. If he threw that 2 ticks earlier, that probably would have been a first down, but now a 3rd and long for the Green Wave, and a really big play for Temple defensively.
Now Retzloff back in the pocket, takes the snap. He's got a lot of time. Once again, he fires across the middle as a strike, and it is bobbled around for like 14 seconds and incomplete.
Yeah, I thought for a second that was a fumble, but I don't think he ever had full control of it. So a really big stop for Temple, but if you're a Tulane, that's a catch you gotta have right there. I mean, hit him right in the chest and unable to bring it in.
That was Jimmy Calloway last week, who had his first touchdown on the season, who wasn't able to hold that one in, and it was bobbling around many, many times. Now, Patrick Durkin, his longest 50 yards this year. Ball's on the 32-yard line. He'll kick it from the 40. It's a 50-yard kick. The kick is up, and it is right down the middle once again, and it is perfect.
Just good. Just had enough leg on that one. If they were about 2 yards further back, I don't know if that one goes in, but a really good kick there, as it is now 10-0 for the Tulsa Green Wave.
When we come back on WHIP Sports Radio in 2 minutes, the Tulane Green Wave lead 10-0 against the Temple Owls. This is Temple football on WHIP Sports Radio. Welcome back to Lincoln Financial Field. Scores 10-0 Tulane, and it says it not just on the scoreboard, but also in the box score. Tulane first passing, 5 receptions for 91 yards, while also on the ground, 7 rushes for 33 yards. They have a total yards of 124 yards already with 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first quarter. And Temple with 26 total yards on offense. What's the goal this time for Evan Simon and the Temple offense?
Yeah, I mean, you just got to get a couple first downs, get some things going. I've seen a lot of positives from this Temple offense so far. They've had some open receivers, which is really good. You know, you got to put some points on the board, though. You don't want to be down 10-0 at the end of the quarter, although there is only 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. You know, you got to put up some points here and keep up. You know, I said it in the pregame. This is probably going to be a high-scoring game, seemingly. So, got to keep up with that Tulane offense, who, by the way, haven't even done that well on first down, and they've still managed to put up 10 points in the first quarter.
Best, like you said, it's could be a high-scoring game. 2 strong offenses throughout the year. Now Evan Simon, after a touchback from Patrick Durkin, will start at the 25-yard line. Simon puts Holloway in motion. Now Hunter Smith in the backfield as Simon passed across the middle. It's a deep catch by Peter Clark. And Peter Clark up to the 47-yard line. It's a great start getting Peter Clark involved. He's a big play receiver. As 26 receptions for 434 yards with a long of 50 yards this season. Leads team in yards per catch, which it showed there. Yeah,
that explosive play they were looking for early on as Temple hurries up to the line and Clark moves in motion.
Now Simon takes the snap, hands it off. Up the middle is to Hunter Smith.
Temple onto the other side of the field for the first time in this evening's game as a 5-yard carry on first down gives them a lot of options here on 2nd and 5.
That is important now. It does have the option to either open up and take a deep shot, or if they want to run it again and make it to 3rd and manageable, or even just get the first down. 2nd and 5 on the Tulane 48-yard line. Peter Clark put in motion. Now Simon fakes the handoff to Hunter Smith, and then Simon makes a pass complete to JoJo Bermudez, who started moving quickly down near the Tulane sideline and then slipped and fell right before, but he did get the first down nonetheless.
You could hear the energy in the stadium when he got the ball. There was a lot of open space, and he just slipped, and he smacked the ball in his hands after to say, man, I could have had a bigger play there, but either way, it is a first down for the Owls and a play they might come back to later on in this game.
It did rain earlier this morning. It is somewhat sunny out, though. There are still clouds in the air, but possibly a slick field as Simon hands it off to Hunter Smith, and Hunter Smith up the middle with a very solid run near the chains. He will get the first down, and what a run by Hunter Smith, just shifting through the offensive line.
Yeah, just a great play. So far, so good this drive for the Owls. You know, I said it going into it, they showed some good things on the first 2 drives, but now putting it all together here, and, you know, they're almost in field goal range, but realistically at this point, the way this drive has gone, you really want to punch it in for 6.
It's a terrific block by Grayson Maines, pushing Trevon McAlpine to the side, opening up that hole for Smith. Now Simon alone back in the pocket with 3 receivers outright as he puts Kevion Mason in motion as Simon throws the pass caught by Colin Chase. Colin Chase down inside the 5-yard line.
And a great play, you know, they set it up, the toss out on that first drive, now setting up all of these wide open receivers in the middle of the field, and Tulane's coverage has been pretty bad to start this game.
There has been a lot of Temple open receivers like that for Colin Chase. Colin Chase last week had a season-high 6 receptions versus Army, which he really did spark the offense last week for when they were on the field. Wasn't much, especially in the second half, only having the ball twice in the second half. Now Temple
the Owls
inside
have
the
to punch
5-yard
this
line. This would be huge for the Temple offense. Colin Chase down at the bottom. Field, Jay Ducker in the backfield now. As Simon rolls back, he's going to fire towards the ground, incomplete.
I don't dislike the play call there.
It was Cameron Hamilton, the defensive end. He was a first-team preseason All-American Conference selection at the DN spot. He was a 3rd-team All-American Athletic Conference selection in 2024, and he blew right through the offensive line.
Yeah, I feel like they got to change the names of general All-Americans because it gets really confusing for us up in the booth to say All-American Conference versus All-American, so.
Or just American.
Yeah. Especially because they changed the name from the American Athletic Conference.
It is hard saying all, too, with the American. It's a lot of A's. Now Simon, under center now. He hands it off to Jay Ducker up the middle. Runs into a wall. Not sure if he got a yard on the play, maybe a half a yard, if anything. Now will be 3rd and goal to go.
And
on the 3-yard line.
We'll see based off this play call. I feel like this is potentially 4-down territory from the Owls. So you could see another run here. Although Tyler Walker, ever the creative offensive coordinator, you could see some more motion and maybe look for their big tight end here.
Well, so right now it's a touchdown, extra point, and field goal game. So it wouldn't be the worst thing for a field goal, but they would love to put it in the end zone right here as Simon fakes the handoff, fakes the pitch to Colin Chase. Simon winds up, fires that pass, is caught by Peter Clark, and it's a touchdown for the Temple Owls.
Oh my gosh, Peter Clark pulled it off of the Tulane defender's head.
That's
what a catch.
That's 6'6", 265-pound junior from London, England, over Jack Chenchu's head, the free safety, the 14 pre-All-American Athletic Conference choice beginning the season. He transferred from Troy in the spring of 2024, coming with John Summerall. Just what a catch from Peter Clark, especially over Chenchu, one of the best defensive players on this Tulane defense and in the secondary.
ESPN top 10 play. Gotta be. That was a crazy catch.
It's a great catch. He was just so tall. He's just such a big figure that it was easy for him.
Yeah, I said it. You got to look for the big tight end in those situations, and they did for the touchdown, and we'll see if they can make it a 3-point game.
As Harden's kick is right down the middle, and it is good, and it is a 3-point game. The exact drive the Temple offense needed.
Yeah, exactly what they were looking for, both establishing the run and the pass. They opened up both. They set it up those first 2 drives with some of those plays. Like I said, there were some good things in motion. They just had to open it up a little more, and they did, and they punched it into the end zone. And this is kind of what we expected, talking about a pregame. We expected a high-scoring game. It's potentially going to be 10-7 as there's only 30 seconds left in this first quarter as Temple will kick it back to the green wave, and we'll see if this defense can force a turnover or get a stop of some kind and help out this offense that's looking really good after that drive.
Peter Clark with a touchdown pass, a 3-yard touchdown pass, but a great catch, and the 3-yard doesn't do the justice on that pass by, it was a great pass by Evan Simon as well. It was a perfect spot. He needed it, which capped off an 8-play, 75-yard, 4-minute, and 3-second drive, making this a 3-point game with 27 seconds left here in the first quarter as Carl Harden is set to kick off to, looks like Amari Hayes back ready for the return. Harden boots it away. And they will take it out of the end zone. Pardon me, it was not Amari Hayes. It was TJ Smith who took it out of the end zone. He was brought down to the 24-yard line, so a good stop, saving 1 yard from the Temple special teams.
Yeah, great kick there. Great kickoff. That looked like an NFL kickoff, Caught it right at the 2-yard line.
It was Adrian Lang with the tackle. Now 1st and 10 on the 24-yard line for Jake Retzloff, coming off of a field goal.
Yeah, Tulane's offense has been pretty predictable to start things off, Early first down runs that don't get many yards, and then they just try and chuck it downfield. We'll see if Jake Retzloff's legs can get involved in this game.
Now Retzloff takes a snap at the pass out towards the left, and it is Trey Shackelford, who had it in his hands but couldn't haul it in as he bobbled it a few times, then off of his knee, incomplete, now 2nd down.
Yeah, huge drop there. Had at least 7 yards on that completion, and now, again, Tulane not very good on first down, and, so far it's worked out for them, but they cannot continue to play like this on first down. It's just not, it just doesn't work. You can't have a 2nd and 10, 2nd and 8 plus every play.
Now Brown Stevens in motion. as Retzloff hands it off. There is a flag on the field, though.
Looks like a
false start, illegal motion, legal formation on the offense that will be brought back. So another
close one there, Charlie.
It is another
0 for 2. 0 for 2 on that one.
It's a 5-yard penalty nonetheless.
Yes.
So we got something
close
right.
enough, close enough. As that'll end the first quarter.
It will likely end the first quarter unless they want to get another snap off. It will not. So they will flip the field now as the clock hits 0. At the end of the first quarter, the Tulane Green Wave, ranked number 24 in the nation, lead the Temple Owls 10-7. With the ball on the 19-yard line, it is second and 15 when we return. This is Temple football on WHIP Sports Radio. Welcome back to Lincoln Financial Field as the start of the second quarter is Tulane out in front 10-7 over the Temple Owls on senior day.
Yeah, Temple, honestly, outside of that one long play that Tulane got, has outplayed them really in that first quarter. Down 3 here. We'll see if this Temple defensive line can generate any pass rushes. There was pretty much no pressure at all in that first quarter from them. And, you know, you got to get some pass rush on this talented quarterback.
Now second and 15 on the 19-yard line as they pass. It is over the middle, complete for a first down.
Yeah, Retzloff again, really good pass. had all day to throw it on that fake, and maybe a little bit behind the receiver there, but still able to pull in that catch and get that first down.
That was Garrett Mahat with the catch. So it's just another receiver that Retzlaff has connected to this year. He's someone who really is connected to, it feels like, almost every receiver on the roster throughout the season.
Yeah, not really a true number one guy as per se, but just a ton of guys getting it done.
That's how you win football games, and they have done that as a handoff by Maurice Turner. Now another running back in the game for the Green Wave, and he gains about 1 yard on the play, so we'll be 2nd and 9 on the 35-yard line for the Tulane Green Wave.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it. Not the best running team, and even Temple, a team that's really struggled to defend the run all season, has done a good job so far, but they haven't really done a great job defending the pass. Been helped out by a few drops from the Tulane wide receivers, and we'll see what they call here.
Now Javin Gordon back in as Retzlaff fakes the handoff to him. The pass is caught by, looks like, Justin Reed.
Yeah, great tackle there from Powell.
It was about a gain of 1 on the play, so now it will be 3rd and 8 as Tulane gets up to the 36-yard line. Now at 140 yards on the day. Retzlaff alone in the backfield now. 2 right, 3 left for the Green Wave. As now Gordon moves to the right of Retzlaff as Retzlaff takes the snap, he's back. He fires across the middle. That pass is caught by, it looks like, by Shaz Preston. Couldn't see the number from the angle we were at.
Yeah.
But he was down, and he was short of the line to gain. The ball did come out, but the whistle was blown way before play, so no fumble on the play. But now it is 4th and 1 on the 43-yard line for this Tulane offense, and they are staying out on the field. A huge play in the game would be great field position for the Temple offense.
We'll see if Tulane actually snaps the ball here.
They put Justin Reed in motion, and it looks like it's a false start on the Tulane offense.
We'll see what the officials come up with.
Talking about it.
It looked like the left tackle for Tulane.
It is a false start, and they will move back, and the link is getting loud. The Temple defense firing up the crowd here. Now Temple will be able to get the ball back, down by 3 with 12:08 left to go here in the second quarter, as Alec Clark and the special teams unit for the Tulane Green Wave come out with JoJo Bermudez, the electric punt returner, where every time he touches that ball, how shifty, how quick he is, he's been inches away from breaking one this year.
Yeah, it's really hard for those offensive linemen on that play to hold their water that whole time. Any little movement is a false start, and that time they had a little movement, and the false start was called.
Clark boots it away, and is a fair caught by JoJo Bermudez towards the side of the Tulane sideline at the 14-yard line. Now Evan Simon will come back out to the field when we return from timeout. This is Temple football on WHIP Sports Radio. Welcome back to Lincoln Financial Field. 11 minutes, 46 seconds left here in the second quarter. A big false start from the Tulane offense, who were looking to go for it on 4th and 1, which ended up backing them up and forcing them to punt it away. Now Temple, Evan Simon in this offense starting out on the 19-yard line, moving left to right now.
Yeah, expect them to run the ball a little bit on this drive. They had some success with it on the last one.
As it's a handoff up the middle to, looks like it's Jay Ducker. Not Jay Ducker, it's Kevin Mason with the carry. It was a highly praised freshman who's really developed over the year, and the team really can't praise him enough for how much potential he has, that they just keep telling him over and over that he has such a bright future. And he's really stood out, especially towards the second half of this season, especially just the amount of times he's been handed the ball with Hunter Smith and Jay Ducker.
Yeah, really great backfield options here for the Owls at this point in the season, as they now face a 2nd and 5 or so.
Now Simon fakes it to Bermudez, then gives it to Colin Chase towards the outside, as Colin Chase gets about a gain. If any, pardon me, not a gain. He gets, looks like to be a loss on the play.
A loss of about 2 yards, I believe, and it'll be a third and 7.
They're saying it's 3rd and 12. It doesn't look like 3rd and 12.
It's 3rd and 7. Yeah, it's the 3rd and 7, as
Casey Hiller's pointing up to the scoreboard saying it's not 3rd and 12, which it isn't. So it looks like it's about 3rd and 6. That's what it says. Simon's back in the pocket. He has a lot of pressure, and he is sacked. It was Sam Howard, the linebacker.
Casey
came
Killer
bowling through.
Casey Killer's headset is off. He's yelling at the official. I don't know what about, but
so is Tyler Walker.
The Tulane edge rushers just jumped the snap count, so it seemed, and good pass rush there. A huge play to stop Temple's momentum that they were building in this game, as now Atten will have to punt it out of his own end zone.
Definitely not how Temple wanted to come back out on this drive, pinned deep in their own territory.
2 guys back for Tulane.
Atten, the Australian-style kick, gets it away as Amari Hayes makes the fair catch at about the 47-yard line of Temple. So Tulane will start with great field position, pardon me, at the 46-yard line is where they mark the spot. So when we come back from break, the Tulane offense back out on the field, already with 148 total yards today, 114 of those in the air, 34 on the ground. Still up 10-7 with 9 minutes and 35 seconds left, starting at the Temple 46-yard line. This is Temple football on WHIP Sports Radio. Welcome back to Lincoln Financial Field. In fact, Tulane has only played Temple in Philadelphia in November once. The final result of that game, the Temple Owls came out on top, 29-21, but currently the Temple Owls are trailing 10-7 with 9 minutes and 35 seconds left here in the second quarter. The ball on the Temple 46-yard line as Tulane just received a punt from Dante Atten from out of Temple's end zone.
A huge spot in this game for the Temple defense. Can they hold Tulane either scoreless or at least just to a field goal?
As Retzloff hands this one off to Jamari McClure. McClure has a very solid carry on the play. Gets about 8 to 9 yards. It'll be 2nd and 1, it looks like.
Yeah.
Javier Morton brought McClure down.
Probably the best true run of the day for the Green Wave.
Besides that one jet sweep end around earlier, that was probably, I would agree, that was probably their best true run. Now McClure put in motion. Retzloff now under center along with 2 of the tight ends from Tulane. Now McClure in motion. Retzloff. There's a pass to the sideline. And it was a fake pass. Now running around in the back of the field was Jimmy Calloway, who has 1 touchdown pass on the year, and he was running all around back to the 50-yard line. There is a flag on the play, though, as Calloway had no one open. He threw it towards the bottom of the field where their 2 tight ends weren't able to get it. But there was a flag on the play, and it is a holding on the Temple defense. So it is an automatic first down after a blown-up play.
Yeah, the Temple defensive line needs to make that tackle quicker because the DBs were left isolated. They you know, on those type of plays, if they go on forever, there's always going to be a penalty on the defensive back because they kind of just assume that the play is going to be over by a certain point, and the D-line wasn't able to make that tackle even though they blew up that play.
Now Retzloff hands it off to McClure again. McClure, that's about a gain of 2 yards on the play. Jimmy Calloway entering the game a lot more today. As before the game, Bryce Bohannon, the team's #1 wide receiver who leads the team in receptions, was ruled out of the game. It was a number 16 ranked wide receiver in Arkansas coming out of high school. So a big loss for the Green Wave coming into this game today. Who has 31 receptions for 417 yards and 2 touchdowns on the season.
Well, if there's any team that can handle that loss, that's this Green Wave team. They have a ton of guys that have gotten a ton of catches this season.
As Retzloff fired towards the right side, is Shaz Preston, who makes the catch, who had that 69-yard touchdown earlier. He gains about 3-4 yards on the play. Now a huge 3rd down.
Absolutely. I talked about it when this drive started. Temple needs to hold Tulane to 3 points here to keep themselves in this ball game. As I would expect Jake Retzlaff to either use his legs or his arm on this play.
Now 3rd and 5, Retzloff from Temple 22 as he hands it off to McClure again. McClure up the middle, gets the first down. He's close. He does get the first down.
Well, seemingly the Temple defense agreed with what I said. They thought Retzlaff was going to use his arms or his legs, and they kind of bit on that fake there and easily able to pick up that first down as a huge hole was opened up on the left side of that offensive line.
Now Javin Gordon back on the field behind Retzlaff now. 2 receivers towards the bottom of the screen.
Now everybody motions out of the backfield.
Now 2 tight ends towards the top of the field as Retzlaff firing towards Trey Shackelford. It's incomplete, and possibly there are 2 flags on the play. Looks like it will be offensive pass interference on the defense. They're calling it.
Wow. I did not see that penalty at all.
The Temple sideline, arms up in the air. I thought it would have been a pass interference on Shackelford. I do not agree with that call.
I'm incredibly confused at this call. I get there was contact there, but he turned his head.
He did turn his head. I'd assume it was on Jalen Castleberry, the redshirt senior quarterback.
Wow. That's a huge call in this game, and then I completely disagree with it. You can't make that.
Keeler is losing it over at the sideline toward the head official.
I mean, it's a close play, but they're both hand fighting. If you can't call a penalty on that play, you just
do
can't.
not agree with
you
that
just
call.
Can't.
Now the ball placed at the 2-yard line as the flags were thrown in the end zone. Now Retzloff under center with Gordon in the backfield as he fakes the handoff to Gordon. Retzloff holding. He's going to run towards the corner of the end zone. He's crossed the goal line, and it is a touchdown, Tulane.
Yeah, I mean, not much you can do on that play. Retzloff, one of the best mobile quarterbacks in the American this season, and he's able to scamper his way into the end zone for 6 there as Tulane re-expands out their lead, now up 9, looking to make it 10. And, you know, just an unfortunate situation for Temple. Getting a call going against them that was questionable at best, and we'll see if the Owls can show some of that Temple toughness and fight back and get back into this ball game. The offense was really good on that one drive, so we'll see if they can get back into it as this extra point is up and good.
Berkman does knock it through, and it is now back to a 10-point lead, 17-7. The Green Wave lead it after a controversial pass interference call on Jalen Castleberry, which ended up setting the Green Wave up for a score. After a 5-play, 46-yard, 2-minute, 59-second drive, the Tulane Green Wave extend their lead over the Temple Owls 17-7 with 6 minutes and 36 seconds left here in the first half. This is Temple football on WHIP Sports Radio. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Lincoln Financial Field. The Tulane Green Wave up 17-7 now, extending their lead back to 10 points as Jake Retzloff with another rushing touchdown for himself on the season. That's his 12th rushing touchdown. Where he came into this game, he had 12 passing touchdowns. Now he's got 13 passing touchdowns and 12 rushing touchdowns, one on each side of the field.
If you're the Owls here, you gotta throw away what happened at the end of that drive. You know, we talked about it. Tough call there, but you know that's out of your hands. You gotta get back here and put up some points near the end of this half and go into the locker room, hopefully at a one-score game. You know that would be really solid for Temple against this 24th ranked Green Wave team.
Now Tyler Stewart back for the return, throws his arms out. It is a touchback into the end zone, and now Temple and Evan Simon back out onto the field, starting at the 25-yard line, looking to make this game a one-possession game once again with 6 minutes and 36 seconds left here in the first half.
Yeah, the last drive, I said expect the run. First down they did good, and then after that it kind of fell apart. We'll see if there's some more creativity on this drive from the Owls.
Now Jay Ducker to the left of Evan Simon with 2 receivers to the top. As Simon is going to go fire downfield towards the Tulane sideline, towards Colin Chase. That pass is incomplete, a few yards overthrown.
Yeah, again, some hand fighting in the secondary. This time, no call from the officials, but, I like the idea there.
It was Isaiah Shine, the cornerback with 33 tackles on the season, 7 pass breakups, the redshirt freshman from Daytona Beach, Florida, who was covering Colin Chase very well on that play. Now it will be 2nd and 10 as Simon is in the backfield along with Jay Ducker to his side, with Peter Clark a few steps in front of him to the right. As Bermudez is put in motion. Handed off to Ducker, and Ducker gets about a gain of 1 yard on the play, so it will make it, you get 2 yards. It'll make it 3rd and 8 on the 27-yard line for the Temple offense.
Yeah, Ducker unable to make the one man in the hole miss, and a great tackle there from the Green Wave, and now a 3rd and long here for Temple, and a really, really big play as Tulane has really gotten back that momentum that Temple had for about a minute and a half earlier in this quarter.
Bermudez in motion again. Simon throwing back in the pocket. Has a lot of time. Now runs out of time. He's starting to run. Fire downfield towards out of bounds. Towards the Temple sideline. Simon got hit at the end of the play. Threw his arms up in the air, yelling at the official, where really did just get ran over right there by Cameron Hamilton way deep in the backfield a while after he got rid of the pass. But it will be 4th down as Atten comes out to
that was well after he got rid of the ball. Again, it's seeming like the coaching staff for Temple is not really liking what this officiating crew has done so far today, but Temple, again, unable to pick up that 1st down, and they'll punt it away to the Green Wave, down 10 here.
And rolling out to the right, boots it away. It's a high, wobbling kick. As Amari Hayes falls to his knee to make the catch to the 29-yard line.
Great punt there
of the Green Wave. It was a terrific punt by Dante Atten.
I mean, we said it. He's been one of the best players for the Owls all season, which, you don't often say about a punter for a team that has had some success throughout this season, but he's just done a great job flipping the field. And now for the Owls defensively, I feel like if you're going to beat this Tulane team, you got to force a turnover.
It was a 44-yard punt by Dante Atten. Temple, like you mentioned, the turnover, they just need a big stop as well. Just
something to get some momentum.
Get the offense back onto the field. You had momentum. You don't want it to dwindle away now. As Retzloff hands it off on the first play.
3-yard gain there for the Green Wave.
It was Arnold Barnes, the 3rd, with the carry.
The Green Wave hurrying up a little bit here as
Arnold Barnes, who had 2 touchdowns against the Owls last year in a blowout in New Orleans. Now Retzloff fakes the handoff to Barnes. He's going to roll out left, being chased towards the sideline, and dumps it off to Amari Hayes, who is quickly wrapped up and brought down by Louis Fry. Now it is a 3rd and 8 on the 31-yard line.
Yeah, great play there from the Owls defense, able to generate some pressure finally and force the rollout there. A huge 3rd down here.
Another big 3rd down. Barnes to the left of Retzloff. Retzloff now back in the pocket, has pressure. He's brought down. It's Cameron Stewart.
Well, back-to-back plays. You saw number 25 in the backfield And we said it, you need a momentum-changing play, and a sack is one way to do it. As the Owls force a 3-and-out. With now 4 minutes left in the second quarter, they will have another crack at cutting into this Tulane lead.
Cameron Stewart with his 5th sack of the season. And not just a sack, a big loss, which will help Temple's field position. As Clark boots it away, Bermudez makes the fair catch at the 20-yard line. And now Evan Simon with 3 minutes and 44 seconds will come back out onto the field looking once again to make this a one-possession game after a huge stop in another possible momentum-changing play for this Temple defense and Temple Owls football team overall.
Well, some people call me a punting fanatic. You know, my dad punted in high school and college, and you know, I love watching it, and 2 really good punts back-to-back there.
Yeah.
So give credit to those guys. Not something you see very often at the college level.
That was a 55-yard punt by Alec Clark, redshirt sophomore. And punters come out of Australia and are very good. Dante Atten, also Alec Clark from Swanview, Australia. So 2 Australian natives punting against each other as they flags on the field, and it's going to be a false start on Kajaya Holloway. His second offensive penalty, first and illegal formation. Now this time a false start.
Yeah, I mean, you can't have those mental mistakes.
Especially before even a play.
Yeah, you know, against a ranked team that you know hasn't honestly played their best half of football, still up 10, and Temple really has an opportunity on this drive to cut into that lead, but it's really hard to do when you start behind the sticks.
Now Evan Simon with Jay Ducker to his right, Holloway at the top of the screen with Colin Chase and Bermudez towards the bottom. Now Simon, pass to Bermudez. It is caught as Bermudez runs backwards.
Yeah, one guy.
If anywhere, he might have gotten back to the line of scrimmage. He did, so it's 2nd and 15 now.
Yeah, you mentioned it. Holloway not gotten involved really at all this game. You know, I feel like he's been one of Temple's best offensive weapons this season, especially over the last few games as a lot of other guys have struggled. He has been a bright spot, so look for him to get the ball here.
Now Simon fakes the handoff to Ducker. Simon will pass towards the Tulane sideline, and it's incomplete, but a flag on the play.
Yeah, very clear penalty there. Chase coming back towards the ball, and the DB there for Tulane.
It was Jaheim Johnson who had his hands all over him, pulling and tugging Colin Chase.
Yeah, I mean, I say it all the time. An underthrown pass is one of the best plays you can do in football because you either get a crazy catch or it's almost impossible to defend as a DB, as that is a really big penalty, really helpful for Temple here as they now have the ball at the 30-yard line.
And head coach for the Green Wave, John Summerall, not happy about it, pleading his case with the official who threw the flag behind him.
Yeah, I mean, that one was pretty clear.
It was definitely pretty clear. You could see Colin Chase get pulled and his momentum stop. Now Jay Ducker to the left of Simon once again. 1st and 10, ball on the 30-yard line as Simon pass to Jay Ducker towards the Tulane sideline. He's out of bounds after about a gain of 4 yards on the play.
And that's where you see the maturity of Evan Simon, checking it down there, getting what is given to him, and a 4-yard completion on 1st down is really big and keeps them ahead of the sticks as they hurry up to the line. Under 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in the half.
Now Ducker to the right of Simon, Ryder Cush and Peter Clark now to the left. Simon pulls it back from Ducker. There's a pass to Kajaya Holloway, who drops it after getting hit by Jaheim Johnson, who just had the pass interference, and Holloway slow getting up on the play.
Got hit right in the back. That's got to be a stinger there. Unable to bring in that catch. A little bit underthrown, I would say. You know, it was a hard catch to make, but one that you've seen him make a lot this season. And now Temple, 3rd and 6 here. If they don't get it, you know, the Green Wave will have an opportunity with all 3 timeouts and, you know, potentially the 2-minute warning if the clock isn't running after this play.
Now Ian Stewart, the senior in the game for Kajaya Holloway now. As Simon's back in the pocket, he's going downfield for Colin Chase again towards the Tulane sideline. And they say he's out of.
He didn't get his feet in.
They say he is out of bounds. It looked like he did complete the catch, and as he was turning upfield, he stepped out of bounds. But unless I missed.
Yeah, he caught it, and his foot was on the sideline, I believe. And we'll see it here on the replay. As yes, that is an incomplete pass, I believe, unless his toe was in before the back of his heel touched it.
His heels touched it at the last second.
We'll see if there's a review process of any kind. It doesn't really seem like it, as.
And it looks like they are going to take.
Now they're reviewing it. So a really tight call here. You saw the replay. His toe might have been up before his heel hit the ground.
Right away, I saw him step out of bounds, but I thought, which is probably what they're looking at now, that his heels did hit out of bounds because he barely was out of bounds and he was turned, as they're showing the replay once again here on the screen in front of us. And it does look like Colin Chase has his left toe.
I think that's going to be ruled an incomplete pass. His foot does come down out of bounds. I don't think his toe is.
To see where. No, I think that's going to be a completed pass.
No, I think that's pretty clearly incomplete. His foot comes down out of bounds.
But if his toe comes in right there though, before his heel hits the out of bounds sideline.
I think his heel hits first. But again, clearly, it is a close play and one they're reviewing, and we'll see if Temple gets the call here. This is a really big call in this game. That would have been a first down completion. Right now, it's 4th and 6.
And not just a first down completion in the Tulane territory.
Yeah, absolutely. We will see what the officials come to here, as, they've been really involved in this game, so, keeping that involvement up. And presumably Temple would punt the ball away here if this is ruled an incomplete pass, but you never know in this situation against this team. 4th and 6. I know they're in their own territory, but I've seen crazier things. The official's still looking at the monitor here. And we'll let you know if we see any signs of movement from either the Tulane defense or Temple offense, or the special teams units, as the two officials continue to look at the monitor.
Looks like they are done. The headsets are coming off.
They uphold the ruling on the field, an incomplete pass, and I feel like Colin Chase is going to want that one back.
Uh-oh, and an official just got leveled as Temple was coming out of their huddle back onto the field near the Temple sideline.
Definitely not on purpose, obviously,
it was
but
Eric Stewart that ran him over, but nonetheless Dante Atten on the field to punt it away. And a timeout by John Summerall and the Tulane Green Wave.
Really interesting. John Summerall maybe thinking Temple could fake it here. That's the only reason I would see them taking a timeout. They had all 11 guys on the field, so we will see what Temple decides to do. I would presume Temple's just going to punt it away, but I guess, playing it safe here in this situation, they still will have that 2-minute warning. So they really have 3 timeouts.
Tulane coming into the half is 58-7 when leading at the half. They're currently up 17-7 with 2 minutes and 28 seconds, looking to extend this lead for them if they do gain possession on this punt from Dante Atten. A Tulane special team to spread out across the line of scrimmage. As Atten gets it and boots it away. It's another line drive kick as Hayes calls for a fair catch, makes the fair catch. No, oh no. And it's going to be
a penalty.
Amari Hayes called a fair catch, and it looked.
Yeah, Powell. I mean, he skimmed. Oh, that's it. They should pick up that flag. He skimmed his shoulder.
Powell who tried to avoid him. I don't think that should be the call. He barely touched him.
I mean, if they call that, I don't know what sport we're playing. That is not.
Oh man, they're gonna. Oh, that is a.
Are we watching a football game right now?
That's a punch in the gut for the Temple Owls. Zael Powell, the safety, running down the field, did everything he can to avoid Amari Hayes, who called the fair catch.
I mean, it's like we're watching a soccer game right now. I mean, not letting them play, as now Tulane with a golden opportunity to add on to their 10-point lead here at the end of the half.
Now 1st and 10 from the Tulane.
And by the way, they do get the ball to start the second half.
They do get the ball to start the second half.
Temple defense really needs to hold them from getting any points here.
Now 15-yard penalty sets up Tulane for a first down as Retzloff, as all day, fires downfield and passes caught but out of bounds.
Yeah, again, Cameron Stewart disrupting Retzloff in the pocket.
It was Javin Gordon. Wasn't able to haul in towards the Tulane sideline.
Look out, Cameron Stewart. He's had 3 really good snaps in a row defensively, getting some pressure here, and we'll see if the senior on senior day can continue to have an excellent game.
Now Retzloff hands it off to Javin Gordon. Javin Gordon towards the left side. Javin Gordon almost breaks one for a touchdown, but is tripped up and then finished off and brought down by Pooh Lawton after a first down. The ball is up to the 47-yard line of Tulane as the 2-minute timeout has arrived. Now Tulane once again moving the ball up the field, up to the 47-yard line after a Javin Gordon gain of 11 yards. As that will take us to another timeout here in Lincoln Financial Field with 2 minutes to go. Tulane Green Wave once again driving up 17-7 against the Temple Owls. We'll be right back. This is Temple Football on WHIP Sports Radio. At the 2-minute timeout, the Tulane Green Wave up 17-7 against the Temple Owls. The Green Wave offense with 178 total yards, 115 of those in the air, and 63 rushing yards on the ground for the Tulane offense after a solid gain of 11 yards from Javin Gordon, who was just finished off by Pooh Lawton, saving a touchdown for the Temple Owls. Now, Retzloff back in the pocket with Gordon behind him, and he hands it off once again to Javin Gordon, who gets up to the 50-yard line.
Yeah, Temple.
Pardon me, Jamari McClure with a carry.
You know, I said that Temple needs to stop them from scoring, and they do, but an opportunity here defensively to get some momentum. If you get a stop here, that would at least give you some momentum heading into the halftime locker room, as, you know, both sides of the ball for Temple have had their positives.
Now Retzloff back in the pocket, fires across the middle. That pass is reeled in by Zy Carl Lewis. There's a pass behind him, but he didn't make the catch, and he is brought down to the 34-yard line of the Temple Owls, as Tulane now picking up the tempo, and it's a timeout by Casey Keeler.
He clearly wants the officials to look at this one, because that ball was bobbling when he brought it in. It was hard to see if it hit the ground or not, because based on the review, we only saw his back.
They just showed Casey Keeler on the screen, yeah, looking like he's saying it's not a catch.
And we'll see if
they haven't announced they're going to review it yet.
The guys about 2 booths down from us call in and say, hey, we need to look at that. But so far, nothing. As we'll see a better angle of it, presumably here on the replay for you all at home, as he brings that ball in. Bobbled, and it's hard to tell. It really is. I don't know if there's enough to overturn that.
I'm not sure if the ball even hit the ground. That was such a tight. It was moving around a lot, and it looked like though it was moving around in the perfect spot to not have that ball hit the ground.
Yeah, and the officials are not going to take a look at this one, I believe, as we await the 2 teams to take the field again after this Temple timeout. That timeout really does work out for Tulane, as you don't usually see the defensive team take a timeout in that situation, but Temple thinking there may have been something in the review there, and Tulane was hurrying up, so a really smart play from the Tulane Green Wave there, getting up to the line quickly. Is
Casey Keeler still not happy that they didn't take a look at that. Trying to say at least take a look at it, and if you get a different angle, as Retzloff now hands this one off to Jamari McClure. McClure cuts back towards the left side and gets it down to the 22-yard line.
Yeah, really interesting that the Green Wave are deciding, hey, we're going to just hand it off. You know, didn't really work that much going into this drive, but so far this drive, it's gone really well for them.
They
so
had a few good runs
really
the
interesting.
Last drive. This drive, it is moving down the field, and there, with a minute and 10 seconds and 2 timeouts, they handed it off to McClure again. McClure towards the Tulane sideline, finally gets wrapped up this time after about a gain of about 4 or 5 yards on the play.
It is. It's not like this Temple defense has been on the field a ton. The time of possession is just about even right now. Temple having it for 14 minutes and 16 seconds, and Tulane probably going to get up to that point here as we get close to the end of the half.
Now 2nd and 6. Retzloff fakes the handoff, rolling out right, fires across the middle. It is batted incomplete. It was in the hands of Zy Carl Lewis.
It's another close play there. Definitely, I think, an incomplete pass, but
it's definitely an incomplete pass. I'm not sure who exactly.
Whoa, I mean, they could have ruled that a fumble. He caught it and brought it in underneath. That was another close call there. As Temple players sprinting off the field, and a huge 3rd down here for the Temple defense, as Retzloff is all alone in the backfield.
Now 3rd and 6, Retzloff back. He's rolling out right now, being chased. He fires towards the front corner of the end zone, incomplete. That was intended for Zy Carl Lewis once again.
A huge stop for the Temple defense as the field goal unit for the Green Wave takes the field, and, you know, we'll see what happens here. If they make or miss this. I'll be interested to see what Temple does. Will they take a knee and take it in a half, or will they use their 2 timeouts and try and get into field goal range? As we await the 3-point field goal.
Now Patrick Durkin with a 36-yard field goal. The snap is down, the kick is up, and it is good. Patrick Durkin, 3 for 3 on the day today, extends the Tulane Green Wave lead up to 20-7 with 21 seconds to go here in the first half.
Yeah, I mean, if you're the Temple defense, it's hard to say they could have done a lot better than they've done this half. I mean, you know, obviously giving up 20 points, it doesn't seem that way, but Tulane had a few pretty short fields. They had one gigantic play, which wasn't really the Temple defense fault. It was just an excellent throw and an excellent catch. And Temple now down 13, 21 seconds left, 2 timeouts, so we'll see what happens on this kickoff and if Temple decides to try and do anything offensively.
Now Tyler Stewart back for the return as Patrick Durkin to kick it off once again.
Yeah, look, if I'm Temple here, first of all, fair catch this if you can. It's
a low line drive kick, though, as Stewart picks it up. He's taken out to the 20, the 25-yard line, and then to the 30-yard line, is brought down at the 33-yard line. So a very solid return from Tyler Stewart from a longer squib kick from Patrick Durkin right there. Now Evan Simon, the Temple offense, coming out.
So
I'd assume they would try to get at least 3 points, especially with the Tulane Green Wave offense coming out with the ball in the second half.
I completely agree with that. You need probably 30 yards, realistically, to get into field goal range.
Carl Harden, definitely a good kicker, though. He's
very accurate.
Praised by Casey Keeler is along at 52 yards on the season.
We'll see if Temple can draw up anything here.
Now Evan Simon back in the pocket, passes towards the Tulane sideline. 2J Duckaroo makes a catch and does get out of bounds, though.
That's
about a gain of 4 yards on the play.
Took about 5 seconds off the clock, down to 11 seconds here, so probably 2 plays left in the half. That's not really exactly what you're looking for on that first play, but Temple needs to get probably 10-plus yards to have any opportunity to get into field goal range.
Temple was still 2 timeouts, though, so they can have a pass inbounds as Evan Simon now back in the pocket with a lot of time. He steps up, and he's brought down, and he's sacked. Is Casey Keeler.
Surprisingly, they're calling a timeout. I would have just taken it into half at that point, but we'll see if Temple can draw something up here as
there's still 5 seconds on the clock, adding 2 more seconds to the clock, so
yeah.
There have been miracles that have happened.
Evan Simon, I think on that play, he had time in the pocket, but he decided, I think the best option is for me to try and run and get these yards, and unfortunately he couldn't outrun the defensive tackle there for the Green Wave. And now we'll see what the Temple offense and Tyler Walker can call here. The offensive coordinator has had a great season, but so far this week has struggled. Last week they struggled offensively, so somewhat of a pattern now forming for this Temple offense, really struggling.
I think Tyler Walker and Evan Simon would look for JoJo Bermudez on this type of play where Bermudez is an electric playmaker. Tulane's defense now with only 3 linemen up at the front.
Yeah, maybe
everyone else
maybe look
at the
for
50-yard line are back, and they're going to go to Kajaya Holloway, who steps out of bounds with 1 second, though.
Yeah.
Now possibly setting up a Hail Mary up to the 45-yard line of the Temple Owls.
Well, if I'm the Tulane coaching staff, I'm not very happy about giving up that kind of play. I mean, I know it likely won't matter, but that's not the type of play you want to give up in this kind of situation and give Temple any sort of opportunity.
A chance. And Evan Simon does have a stronger arm.
As Temple takes their 3rd and final timeout. You know, one play I really like is the hook and ladder play. You toss it to one wide receiver. You have another wide receiver coming underneath him, running full speed. Toss it to him, and, you know, it makes it really hard on the defensive backs to get a good angle as they're looking at, you know, if you're playing this game, you're looking at the ball to try and make a tackle, especially if you're a secondary player. So it's really hard to quickly switch up there. So maybe look to toss it to Holloway and then give it to Bermudez or Colin Chase, two shifty and quick guys. Is we'll see what they draw up here. You know, they do that, or they can just chuck it to the end zone. Maybe give Peter Clark, the big tight end, some sort of opportunity potentially.
From the line of scrimmage, they're 56 yards away from the goal line. Once again, the Tulane defense with 3 players up on the line of scrimmage. Everyone else now past the 45-yard line. As Simon is going to fire it to Colin Chase. He does the hook and lateral, another hook and lateral to Kajaya Holloway. He fires it across the field to a lineman, and oh no, this isn't good. That ball is loose. It is scooped up by Javion White, and he's going to take it.
Oh,
just
huge
brought
tackle.
down, though.
Wow.
It was Jay Ducker with a possible game-saving touchdown, definitely saving tackle at about the 15, 13-yard line that just saved a touchdown.
Wow.
For the Temple Owls. Oh, man, that was a disaster. Kajaya Holloway threw it across field to Jacoby Hills, way over the head of him. Hills not that fast. Javion White picked it up, and
yeah, I mean,
sigh of relief. And that's a play of the game right there from Jay Ducker.
Yeah, I mean, wasn't executed very well. I like the play design. I said it, the hook and ladder underneath. Then they gave it to Holloway, who had an opportunity. There was offensive linemen in front on the other side of the field. If he made a more accurate throw, now asking your wide receiver to make a perfect throw across the field is, you know, not exactly what you want to do, and, you know, not the easiest thing to do, but I like the play. Unfortunately, not executed, but Jay Ducker, so much hustle. I mean, I didn't think there was anyone that could catch him.
A shoestring tackle.
Yeah, I mean, by definition, I literally think he grabbed his shoestrings. I mean, just a really good play to show the heart from Jay Ducker, the senior, on senior day. And, you know, maybe, hopefully for the Owls' sake, they come back and look at that play and say, hey, that kept us in the game.
That could be a momentum-creating play. Nonetheless, though, 20-7, the Tulane, number 24 in the nation, lead the Temple Owls here at Lincoln Financial Field as it is halftime. We will be back with you in about 18 minutes. This is Temple Football on WHIP Sports Radio. And we are back. 20-7, the Tulane Green Wave, ranked number 24 in the nation, are ahead of the Temple Owls here on Senior Day at Lincoln Financial Field. We welcome you back to the booth. My name's Charlie Halleckman alongside Ben Lotman. Ben, first half for Temple. They're down 20-7. Jay Ducker, a likely game-saving tackle to keep it 20-7. It seems Temple definitely is still in this game.
Absolutely. 100%. It is only a 13-point game. That's 2 scores for those of you keeping track at home. And, Tulane is going to start with the ball here after this.
And Carl Harding kicks it out of bounds at the 1-yard line in the air.
Yeah,
which will bring the ball out to the 35-yard line.
I've never seen a Tulane coordinator celebrating like crazy for a play that his team did nothing on. But credit to them, I guess. But yeah, I mean, that is pretty much the worst possible way you could start a half, down 13 points. But what I was going to say before I was so rudely interrupted by that horrendous kickoff is that this Temple defense hasn't played horrendously bad this game. But I feel like, and I said it at halftime, I feel like they need to force a turnover at some point this half to keep them in it.
As the first play from Retzloff is a pass to the outside to Anthony Brown-Stevens. He gets about 5 yards on the play up to the 40-yard line of the Green Wave.
Great play to get anything out of that. I mean, Temple had a few guys that were back there, and he was able to gain 3 or 4 extra yards on that play, and that's why this Tulane team has been so good this season.
Now Javin Gordon and Jamari McClure, one to each side of Retzloff. Retzloff looked to hand it off to them. Both of them ran out of the way. Then Retzloff kept it his own, gets past the chains for about a gain of 7, moves the chains, and it's a first down for the Green Wave up to the 46-yard line.
Yeah, Tulane looking to just simplify their offense, right? I mean, early in this game, they had that big play, but then after that, the next few drives, it was too much going on for me, and now, simple screen pass, simple QB run, and just simplifying everything.
You're up 20-7. You just want to run the clock and chip down the field, which they are doing again. It's a pass to the outside to Shaz Preston. Gets about a gain of 9 yards on the play towards the Temple sideline.
Yeah, great tackle there by Ben Osweke to hold him from picking up that first down, but it is about a 9-yard gain. So
second and a short yard to go.
A lot of options here if you're Tulane. Could you take a shot to the end zone, or are you just trying to pick up this first down on a handoff? As they do hand it off.
Retzloff hands it off up the middle to, looks like Jamari McClure, which it is, and it is a first down for the Green Wave. So they move the chain for the 3rd time this drive.
Yeah, it's always hard to say who's back there because they have so many guys that get carries in this offense and so many different pass catchers as well. Just a really, really deep skill room.
It also doesn't help when one's 23 and 25. That doesn't help either. But Retzloff now back in the pocket. He'll fake the handoff and throws it to the outside. It's incomplete, intended for Anthony Brown-Stevens.
And
covered by Lewis Fry.
Yeah. John Summerall screaming at the ref, looking for a penalty. There was nothing there as that ball was just severely underthrown, and now Tulane behind the sticks, a 2nd and 10, and we'll see if this Temple pass rush can have an opportunity here.
Now Retzloff hands it off to Maurice Turner, the running back. Another running back in the game, and it is brought down quickly.
Yeah, that run was bottled up. The Temple defense expecting a run in that situation, and now it is a 3rd and 10 and an opportunity for these pass rushers to pin their ears back and make a play. Now, if you're Jake Retzloff in this situation, you don't want to do anything too crazy. You're up 2 scores. You don't want to turn the ball over. But we'll see what Tulane calls here. Maybe some sort of screen or simple quick completion.
It was Charles Calhoun who made the tackle, and it looked like the Tulane offense jumped.
And the officials come together here. Not really sure what they're talking about. That looked like a pretty clear false start from up here. Still talking it over.
It is a false start. They will back it up.
Don't really understand why they had to have a 2-minute long conversation, but
it was on number 56 for Tulane, Shadre Hurst.
And
he was a first-team All-American Conference offensive lineman.
Yeah.
He was on the Outland watch list coming into the season.
I would personally just hand the ball off at this point. You don't want to risk turning it over, taking a big sack. But we will see how aggressive this Tulane team is, up 13 points on the road.
A 3rd and 15 from the Temple 46-yard line. And it's a pass to Amari Hayes. Amari Hayes breaks a tackle, breaks another tackle, and gets brought down. And gets a few more yards pushed at the end. He gets brought down at the sticks. It looks like he's short about a yard. That extra push at the end got him extremely close to the first down. They do call it 4th down, though.
And some really poor tackling from the Owls allows Tulane to get into field goal range on a screen pass where they had guys that were right there able to take him down and just unable to do so. And now it looks like the offense is staying on the field. Really, really interesting call. I do not agree with this as they are in the tush-push formation.
Indeed, they are in the tush-push formation. Retzloff under center, and they're possibly going to take a look at this.
They're going to take a look at that spot.
They're going to take a look if the runner is short of the line to gain, not if his knee went down another time, but they will.
Yeah, I mean, they can look at the full play, right? They can look and see where they could either move him past the first down marker, a yard back. We'll see, but in the end, I mean, no matter what they call here, just really poor tackling. I mean, 3 missed easy tackles there allowed Tulane to get, if not a 4th down in inches, a 1st down potentially. I do believe he will be marked short, but there has been some interesting calls, so I don't really know if we can predict this one anymore.
The Temple defense, especially Louis Fry, not happy. Not a confrontation, but some arguing back and forth in the Temple huddle right now. And it is 4th down. The call does stand. The call is upheld.
And we'll see after some time to think about it. Yeah, it does seem like the Tulane offense is staying on the field. I'm not really one to be, I'm known to be aggressive in my opinion. I would be an aggressive play caller, but in this situation, I think this might be a tad bit too aggressive. Just considering the situation on the road, you want to go up 16 points.
Now Tulane back in the tush-push formation with Jamari McClure and Johnny Pascuzzi behind Retzloff. And Retzloff hands it off to McClure to the outside, and he is hit. But McClure is able to dive forward enough for about a gain of 1.5 yards, and it is a 1st down for the Green Wave.
Well, we saw that play, a similar play from the Baltimore Ravens. That time, the quarterback took it, but similar in the way that a skill player had the ball in his hands and ran around the outside of the push as Tulane hurries up to the line, as some interesting motion across the formation here.
Now Retzloff back in the pocket now, looking downfield. He's going to fire. It's incomplete, intended for Johnny Pascuzzi.
Yeah, man in his face. Got hit there. Talking to the official about it, was a pretty high hit, but I still think it was a clean one. Again, it is that man, Cameron Stewart, who's had an excellent game for the Owls. I would say he's had the best game with any Owl on the field, other than maybe Dante Atten. Getting pressure again, and another 2nd and 10. But Tulane has found a way with their 1st down struggles to put up points, so we'll see if they can have another big play here.
Now Retzloff Fakes the handoff, pulls back, keeps it himself, and runs forward and dives for about a gain of 6 on the play.
Ugh. A hard hit there. Trying to get as many yards as he can, putting his body on the line. Is the senior quarterback.
2 plays ago, Johnny Pascuzzi, the tight end, the 6'4", 241-pound redshirt senior from Cincinnati, Ohio, walked on to Iowa in 2021, redshirted, and then transferred from Iowa this spring. So it's a great story, walking onto a Big Ten team now, being the #1 tight end on this team. As Retzloff on this play hands it off on 3rd down, goes up the middle.
Another decision here. It looks like he's marked a yard short, and we'll see what Tulane's offense still look. Oh no, they're bringing on the special teams unit. Okay.
It was Javin Gordon with the carry. Got about 3 yards on the play, so it is 4th and 1. The ball is on the 20-yard line.
Taking a lot of time off the clock on that drive, at the very least, if you're a Tulane. So a successful drive, but we'll see if it's even more successful after this field goal.
Now Patrick Durkin, 3 for 3 today. That kick is up, and it is down the middle once again, and it is good.
Yeah, Tulane, I believe, their 3rd field goal this game? 4th field goal this game.
4th field goal for Patrick Durkin. Durkin's been extremely solid all year, coming into today 15 of 16 in field goals. But Tulane, nonetheless, capping off the drive with a 38-yard field goal from Patrick Durkin, the redshirt freshman from Plainfield, Illinois, extends the lead for the Green Wave to 23-7 here at Lincoln Financial Field with 9 minutes and 5 seconds to go here in the 3rd quarter. This is Temple Football on WHIP Sports Radio. Welcome back to Lincoln Financial Field, 23-7. Tulane Green Wave lead it.
And yeah, we got to see here, can this Temple offense step it up? Really 3 bad halves in a row. Can they turn it around and get back into this game? I mean, if they score a touchdown here, they're right back in it. So We'll see if they can maybe make a big play on special teams. I would assume Tulane would not give them an opportunity to return it after that last return to end the first half, but we will see here.
Temple with only 7 points on the board. Tulane has won 23 consecutive games when allowing 20 or fewer points. So far, they are on track to hold Temple below those 20 points. That is a touchback into the end zone as the Tulane special teams talking to fans in the crowd. That gets the fans on the Tulane side into the game even more. Now Evan Simon back out onto the field with the Temple offense. Now Evan Simon takes the snap, hands it off to Jay Ducker. Jay Ducker up the middle. Gets about 3 yards on the play, which will make it 2nd and 7.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Temple, they've tried to establish the run, and at times it's worked, but at this point in this game, you know, you're getting to the point where you might have to start abandoning the run and attack them through the air because time is not your friend.
Now Simon with Ducker to his right. Simon takes the snap, rolling out right. A block from Jay Ducker is a pass to JoJo Bermudez, who makes the catch. About a four-yard gain on the play, so it's going to be 3rd and about 3 yards.
Yeah, good design. You would hope that you could get more than 4 yards on that type of play. You know, Bermudez, I feel like, needs to be running at the sticks instead of 3 yards in front of him, but now a 3rd and manageable here is Tulane stacking the line here.
Now Simon back in the pocket, rolling left. He's going to fire to Colin Chase, who makes the catch in a 1st down towards the Temple sideline at the 40-yard line.
As Temple looking to hurry things up, which I think is the right decision here. Obviously, the clock not being your friend, as I said, but
there is a lot of time left, though. 7 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Temple down 23-7. So Temple offense, though, that's the type of play, though, with Colin Chase that happened up at West Point 2 weeks ago. They got Colin Chase involved. He had a season-high 6 catches. Now this time, Evan Simon, a pass to Colin Chase to the right side as Simon gets hit. Colin Chase up to the 50-yard line and out of bounds. But a flag, late flag, which towards the line of scrimmage near the Tulane sideline from the line judge on the Tulane sideline. It could possibly be a pass interference on Kajaya Holloway.
Yeah, an interesting call here.
Extremely late flag, too.
Yeah, I mean, that was literally after the play was blown dead. The flag was thrown out, so maybe some difficulty getting it out of his pocket. I didn't see anything. I would have to see a replay. We'll see if they do make this call. The officials are discussing it, and we'll see what this call is. Yeah, and they do pick up the flag.
There is no foul on the play.
I thought they might pick that up. I didn't really see that much as the coach for Tulane is asking for an explanation. Very upset.
He's not asking for an explanation. He's on the verge of charging the field. Now the refs are talking about it again if John Summerall is taking multiple steps onto the field. Now the one official, the side judge, is coming over to say, talk to me, instead of looking to charge out the officials.
As the officials are still discussing something here. They did say pick up the flag, so I don't think they can change their minds again.
But they are talking about it again.
So they pick up the flag and then reverse it to an illegal touching on the Owls, as this officiating crew, I'm sorry to say, has had a horrible day.
I need to see a replay on this, because they said
they've had a horrible evening. Whether or not you agree with that call, I don't know. I honestly did not see it, but you can't pick up the flag and then put it back down. You can't do that. You can't do that. I'm sorry. Like, you just can't do that. That's a huge. That is a huge turn of events. They lose the down. First of all, they lose a first down. They also lose the down, and they lose 5 more yards on top of that. I mean, just a crazy, crazy call. We don't get to see the replay of it. I mean, Casey Keeler is just going to be fuming right now. He's got to be. I would.
Evan Simon hands this one off to Jay Ducker up the middle, and he runs into a brick wall.
I mean, it's hard enough to be facing the 24th ranked team in the nation when you have this sort of officiating going against you, seemingly. It's really hard to come out on top in that situation.
Really tough call from the Temple offense, but they do need to move on and hopefully have another big play to either Colin Chase, Kajaya Holloway, JoJo Bermudez. They need to get the passing offense back into this rhythm again as Simon rolling out, dumps it off to Jay Ducker towards the left side of the field. And Ducker gets back to the original line of scrimmage, and it will be 4th and 10 up to the 40-yard line.
Yeah, unfortunately for the Owls, Peter Clark just completely blew his blocking assignment on that play. He had blockers, and Peter Clark just let the Tulane defender run right past him and tackle his teammate. So not the best play from Peter Clark, the junior tight end from London, as there is a Tulane player down on the field, and we have an injury timeout here.
We do have an injury timeout. When we come back, it'll be 4th and 10 from the 40-yard line. Tulane likely getting the ball back up 23-7 with 6 minutes and 17 seconds to go here at Lincoln Financial Field. This is Temple football on WHIP Sports Radio. Welcome back to Lincoln Financial Field. 6 minutes and 17 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. 4th and 10. The ball on the Temple 40-yard line. Dante Atten now on the field to punt it away to Amari Hayes. Back for the return, standing on the 20-yard line for the Green Wave. A drive that looks promising, called back after a big first down from Colin Chase for an illegal touching, saying he wasn't covered initially from the start of play, and Dante just gets it away as Amari Hayes makes the fair catch.
Yeah, I wasn't to go back to that. I wasn't frustrated at the call. It was seemingly the correct call. I was more frustrated with the process, right? If there's a penalty like that, that's very clear and obvious, throw the flag and call the penalty. Don't talk about it for 30 seconds, pick it up, and then talk about it again. That's slowing down the game. We got a game to play here, and it's got to be frustrating for this Temple coaching staff, as well as the Tulane coaching staff, because you just want to play football.
Now Now Jake Retzloff, the Tulane Green Wave offense back out onto the field.
Yes, Temple defense has, again, I mean, done almost everything they can. The offense hasn't really helped them out that much as it's a handoff to the outside and accelerating for a 20-yard gain, 20-plus yard gain there.
It was Jamari McClure with the care who kept breaking tackles, ended up going out of bounds up to the 50-yard line for a big run and a big first down for the Green Wave.
Yeah,
McClure shaking his left arm, running off the field.
Yeah, Tulane has slowly chipped away at this Temple defensive line from their run game, and as the game has gone on, they've gotten better and better carries from their backs.
Now Retzloff hands it off to Gordon. Gordon up the middle. Gordon gets a gain of 2 yards on the play. Will be 2nd and 8 now into the Temple territory.
Yeah, and expect to see a lot more of this throughout the rest of this game. Tulane trying to chew the clock. So they're up 23-7 here with just a few ticks over 5 minutes left in the third quarter. The Green Wave.
Now Retzloff back to pass. Fakes the handoff to Gordon. Now tosses it to Gordon to the outside. Javin Gordon makes a move, makes another move. Pardon me, that was not Javin Gordon. That was Zuberi Mobley with the reception, but there is 2 flags on the play, and it looks like it's going to be pass interference on Amari Hayes.
Pass interference or block in the back. Definitely on Tulane. We'll see what penalty it is.
They're pointing at Amari Hayes. They're saying it is going to be 2nd down, so they are backing it up. So
we're still awaiting the call. All right, it is a block in the back, as I thought.
So they will back it up. Now it'll be 2nd and 5 from the 45-yard line.
Yeah, it's interesting how the block in the back penalty works at the college level. Really not super penalized for it. I mean,
it
they
gives
get
them
yards.
the play until where the penalty is.
Yeah.
Which
I guess fair enough, but I mean, compared to
every
pass
other
interference,
penalty.
yeah. I mean, they got basically 3 yards for free. So just interesting how that rule works. But Tulane now with the 2nd and 5.
Now Retzloff fakes the handoff to Javin Gordon, then rolling right is going to fire. It is caught by Johnny Pascuzzi out of bounds down inside the 35-yard line.
Yeah, and Tulane just showing why they are the 24th ranked team in the country, imposing their will on this Owls team on both offense and defense in this second half, and just kind of doing whatever they please.
And that was actually not Jake Retzloff. That was Brendan Sullivan, the backup quarterback, the redshirt senior from Davidson, Michigan. Now Retzloff back in the game, hands it off to Gordon. Gordon with another solid run for about 7 yards on the play. Down inside the 30-yard line at the 27-yard line of Temple.
An injured Owl on the play.
Not exactly sure who is down on the field right now. But we will head to another timeout as the team doctors check on this injured player. Tulane driving once again, 2nd and 3 when we come back. Ball on the 27-yard line of Temple with 3 minutes and 50 seconds to go here in the third quarter. This is Temple football on WHIP Sports Radio. Welcome back to WHIP Sports Radio and the Temple Football Senior Day. First, the nationally ranked number 24 Tulane Green Wave. The Green Wave up 23-7 with 3 minutes and 50 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Tulane, they have 40 victories since the start of the 2022 season, ranking 6th in the nation. Currently on pace for victory number 41. Now is Jake Retzloff with Mobley to his left. Retzloff hands it off behind him to Jimmy Callaway once again on a jet sweep behind him as Callaway doesn't really go anywhere. So now it is third and short.
Yeah, great tackle from this senior, Javier Morton, who's had a pretty solid game so
had
far.
A solid day so far. And the injury right before we went to timeout was Jalen Castleberry, one of Temple's premier defenders, the redshirt senior from Cleveland, Ohio.
And Denzel Chavis comes in, the redshirt freshman, to replace him, so a big opportunity for him late in this game.
Now Retzloff hands it off to, looks like to be Jamari McClure.
And we will see where they mark this. This is going to be close.
Close. It looks like he got the first down, though. It's extremely close. Allen Hay making the tackle. The officials are going to call timeout. They will measure it.
Wow. Something you don't see a lot these days. It does look like, from where it's spotted, he has the first down, but we are quite far away, so.
Ball is sitting on the, I'd say, 29.5-yard line. Looks like it could be a half-yard short, which would make it 4th and a half a yard. And it looks like he does have it, and he does have it by 3/4 of a ball length. Retzloff points for a first down, and it is a first down.
Pulling out his best Nico Collins impression there. As Tulane now just outside of the red zone is, again, in between the 20s. Tulane has done their best work this game. Only one touchdown in the red zone to show for it so far. So we'll see if this Temple defense can hold them to a field goal again.
Now Retzloff hands it to Jimmy Callaway. Callaway fires it, and it's incomplete downfield. Jimmy Callaway, like I mentioned earlier, has one passing touchdown on the season. That was the second passing attempt of the game, and it was incomplete, though, intended for Shad Preston.
Yeah, looking to target the injury replacement, Denzel Chavis, but a good play as he now exits the game, and Castleberry re-entering this ball game, yelling something at the sideline. Don't know what that could be, but back in the game is the starting Temple cornerback as Tulane now faces a 2nd and 10.
Now Retzloff from the 24-yard line of Temple hands it off to Arnold Barnes, the third. Barnes goes nowhere, who's wrapped up immediately.
Yeah, again, Javier Morton making his living in the backfield, getting back there, not able to bring him down, but able to slow him down for some Temple defenders.
It was Eric Stewart, the linebacker, who made the tackle, who was the initial defender to get in. Then Javier Morton did join along, but it was Eric Stewart's really stepped up this year. He's been extremely solid. He's been flying around the field. Eric Stewart, he's a redshirt junior who did miss the Army game, though, so good to see him back in the lineup.
This Temple defense has done their best work when Tulane has been in scoring range.
Now Retzloff rolls out to the right, being chased by Ordonez, and Ordonez can get his shoelaces and bring him down. Retzloff looks like he got about a yard or got back to the line of scrimmage on the play, but a great job by Curly Ordonez to not give up on the play and keep chasing Jake Retzloff.
Yeah, Retzloff really thought he was about to get to the end zone. I mean, there was all green grass in front of him. The Temple DB was running towards the wide receiver, so if Ordonez didn't get there, that could have been a touchdown, as the Green Wave looked to settle for yet another field goal, as this Temple defense really keeping them in the game.
Now 42-yard attempt. That kick is up, and it is once again through the yellow uprights. And the Green Wave will extend this lead to 26-7 with 53 seconds left to go here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I mean, if you're the Owls, you're still in this ball game. The defense has done a great job at holding Tulane to 3 points yet again, and this Temple offense just needs to get something going. I don't know exactly what it is.
It's a very big drive for this Temple offense. The ball needs to be flying through the air. They need a lot to go right now.
Yeah, if Temple does end up scoring a touchdown, all the pressure is going to move on to Tulane, as they were the favorites heading into this game. So really, Temple...
There's been flashes of the offense as well. I mean,
yeah, absolutely.
Temple offense only with 134 yards, but the flashes on the offense have been the passing yards in the air, which have been 111 passing yards, which Tulane, though, yes, 184 yards in the air and 141 on the ground, totaling up to 325 yards is the difference, which is why they are up 26-7, because they have been able to move the ball into field goal range. But now Patrick Durkin on to kick it off.
Yeah, I'd expect the Owls to be aggressive coming out here. I mean, the offense, you know, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but really struggled last week. So far today, outside of that one drive, has really struggled. So Evan Simon, in his last start at Lincoln Financial Field as an Owl, we'll see if he can lead this team down the field and get them back in this ballgame.
Now Evan Simon back out onto the field for the Temple Owls. Kevin Mason to his left. Jojo Bermudez put in motion. Now Simon back in the pocket, fires to Kajaya Holloway, who makes the catch up to the 43-yard line. Pardon me, it was Hunter Smith in the backfield with Evan Simon, but Kajaya Holloway and the Temple offense off to a great start. That's exactly what they need to do. That has worked over the last few weeks. That 15, 20-yard out route that's gotten them a spark in the offense, and they will be looking to get the ball in the air downfield once again.
Yeah, I said it. Kajaya Holloway needs to get involved. He's been one of their best players this season.
Now Simon back in the pocket again. Has time. He's firing downfield, and that is a flag thrown that was intended for Kajaya Holloway at the 30-yard line. A clear flag, and it will be a first down and 15 more yards for the Temple Owls.
Yeah, I mean, we said it. You said they got to go through the air. I said they got to be more aggressive. So pass interference there, a 15-yard penalty, and the Owls already on the Tulane side of the field in under, 30 seconds on this drive?
It was Isaiah Wadsworth, the transfer from Wofford in the spring of 2025, the 6-foot, 190-pound cornerback from Hampton, Georgia. Which college it is a smart play at times to draw a pass interference, saying it's only 15 yards. Now Simon back in the pocket with a lot of time once again. Pocket collapses though as Simon keeps it. He's going to take a run. He's going to go down at the
Tulane
38-yard line.
Tulane coaching staff yelling to the line judge about something.
It was good blocking that collapsed quickly in the backfield, but it looked like it could have been a hold.
They did miss the officiating crew missed a hold there.
It was Eric King,
Temple,
who had a man. I mean, it would have been an unnecessary holding by Eric King, and he did let go of him, and it wasn't a hold too long. Could have went either way, but nonetheless, an Evan Simon pickup. Now it's 2nd and 6 at the end of the third quarter.
Temple driving the field. They got to get this into the end zone quickly though.
Tulane though, 58-9 when leading at the end of the third quarter. Currently on pace to make that win number 59 right now, as they are up 26-7 as we head into the fourth quarter here on Senior Day at Lincoln Financial Field. This is Temple football. When we come back, the ball on the 39-yard line, 2nd and 6 for the Temple offense. This is Temple football on WHIP Sports Radio. Welcome back to Lincoln Financial Field. It is the fourth quarter, 26-7. The number 24 team in the country lead the Temple Owls. That is the Tulane Green Wave. Evan Simon. The Temple Owls driving, though, down the field, desperately needing a score. The officials blowing the whistle. Not 100% sure why.
Well, we haven't talked about them in 15 minutes, so.
Possibly the one first down stick was moved a little further downfield than was supposed to be, so still 2nd and 6, ball on the 39-yard line in Tulane's territory as Evan Simon now back in the pocket, has time, fires, incomplete, and Hunter Smith is leveled, or not leveled, is hit very hard, though, by Isaiah Wadsworth after that pass was incomplete, though.
Yeah, and a 3rd and 6 here, obviously 4-down territory at this point. Not the best.
It's definitely 4-down territory, but 3rd and 6 though, so hopefully Tyler Walker doesn't want.
Honestly, that was a smart throw from Evan Simon, because if he threw that at his hands, that was the hospital pass of all hospital pass. But we will see what the Owls call here. They could potentially run it to get a little bit closer on the 4th down.
Simon back in the pocket now. He's going to fire downfield, tripping Kajaya Holloway, who can't reel it in. He was stumbling towards the 20-yard line, towards the Tulane sideline. Now it is 4th and 6, and the Temple offense will stay on the field.
Yes.
Likely will have to the rest of the game. Looks like Dante Atten's day will likely be done from the punting aspect.
Yeah, unfortunately, on that play, wide open, but just stumbling. Not the best throw there from the quarterback. And Temple, 4th and 6 here, potentially game on the line. As Tulane showing some pressure. Will they bring some pressure here? And
a timeout from K.C. Keeler.
K.C. Keeler confused about the substitutions from Tulane's defenses.
Nope, they're taking a delayed game instead of burning that timeout.
That doesn't really make a lot of sense.
Temple and Kevion Mason and Hunter Smith were running on and off the field, and they ran it pretty late, which then did allow the Tulane defense to have time to come off the field, which they did. They sub 2 players late, which Temple still had time to snap the ball. They had more than enough time, but rather this basically is the game right here. So Evan Simon back in the pocket. He's getting chased. Simon rolling right towards the sideline. Breaks a tackle. The pass is caught in bounds.
Wow. I thought it was
JoJo Bermudez with the catch, a falling down sideline toe drag. What a catch by Bermudez, a game-saving catch, a game-saving catch.
Temple hurrying to the line.
Bermudez was getting held as well during the play, as we see the replay of the screen, but was able to break off and not even a toe drag. His knee was down, and they are going to take a look at this, though. Gonna have to see another angle. His knee was on the ground when it looked like he received the ball.
Yeah, we will see a very close call here, but either way, Evan Simon, great play there. Tulane sent the house, had an unblocked edge rusher coming straight in his face, rolled out of the pocket, had another defender at his legs.
It looked like it was Jack Chenchu who was able to dive, who was trying to dive and get Simon down by his legs right before Simon got rid of that pass. And
we'll let you know if we get to see a replay what we think this call is going to be. But another close call for this officiating crew. Has had a lot of close calls this game, so we'll see if this one goes Temple's way, as this is pretty much the game, which is hard to say with 14 and a half minutes left in the 4th quarter. There's still a ton of time, but as we get a look at the replay, and that is definitely a catch. That'll be ruled a completion as he got, and that's an NFL catch.
What a play by JoJo Ramirez. His right knee was down, then he lifts his knee up, and with his left knee hovering about 3 to 4 inches out of bounds, his left toe is still dragging. That is a spectacular catch by JoJo Bermudez right there. which will continue.
Great play by the camera crew, by the way. Great shot on that one. And
So the officials do uphold the call, confirm it with the stadium here at Lincoln Financial Field, and the Temple offense back out now onto the field, looking to put some more points up on the board, needing a touchdown.
yeah, a quick touchdown at that.
That was just a phenomenal catch by JoJo Bermudez.
Yeah, and yeah, just all around great play from quarterback and the receiver, as we'll see what Temple calls here. 4 wide receivers and a running back in the backfield as Evan Simon looks towards the sideline with 10 seconds left on the play clock.
Now Simon Snip, he claps, he takes the ball. He has time, he's gonna roll back even further, and he's gonna finally fire it towards the sideline and out of bounds.
Tulane coaching staff looking for an intentional grounding. There was definitely a receiver in the area, so the officials discussing it, and there will be no penalty called as of now, although they've been known to change their minds on things. So
it was the nose tackle, defensive end Cameron Hamilton, 6'4", 292-pound senior from Zachary, Louisiana, chasing down Evan Simon, causing him to throw that ball out of bounds. Now 2nd and 10 from the Tulane 30-yard line. As Simon now back in the pocket, fires to Kevin Mason, who makes the catch and is down at the 26-yard line now of the Green Wave, and it will be 3rd and 6 now.
Jay Ducker re-entering for the Owls as they get to the line quickly. Yes, the clock is not their friend at this point.
Now Colin Chase up to the top of the field. Bermudez in motion along with Peter Clark already at the top of the field now with Kajaya Holloway towards the bottom of the field. Now Simon back looking Holloway's way. He's going to fire, but it's Jay Ducker who's slipping, falling, makes the catch to the 15-yard line of the Green Wave.
Yeah, Evan Simon again, an unblocked, edge rusher coming in his face and able to just get that throw at the last second. A little bit underthrown, but given the circumstances, not really much more he could put on it. And a great catch by Ducker.
It's a great pass for the situation he was put in. Now at the 15-yard line, Simon back in the pocket, has a lot of time. He's going to fire for, looked like it was JoJo Bermudez. It was. There was a flag on the play, though, obviously touchdown-saving pass interference. It was TJ Smith.
And now Temple with a golden opportunity from the 2-yard line to cut down this lead, and they're still alive in this game. They still are. Tulane keeping them in it by not punching in their opportunities into the end zone this game, and we'll see if Temple can punch in one of their own from the 2-yard line.
TJ Smith all over JoJo Bermudez, had him wrapped up nearly. Bermudez threw him to the ground at the end, clearly upset because it would have been a touchdown for Temple. Nonetheless, though, the ball at the 2-yard line now, as that was in the end zone. Now Simon fakes the handoff to Ducker. Simon, pass across the middle. Colin Chase, a flag on the play, but a touchdown for the Temple Owls. Now waiting for the call from the officials as Colin Chase reels in another touchdown.
This is a huge call because if this is on Temple, they're going to get pushed back a decent amount, and the touchdown is going to be overturned. And it looks like, based off the fact that Tulane's defense is still in the field, it looks like it's on the Owls.
It is a holding on the defense, and the Temple Owls and Colin Chase convert on a game-saving touchdown. Now down 26-13.
Yeah,
and the offense staying on the field, going for 2.
And Charlie, what I talked to you about during our last break in between quarters, Temple 100% should go for 2. If they don't get it, they're
they
down
need
13.
as many points as they can get. Also, they can't let Tulane score anymore. So you might as well.
It doesn't hurt them if they don't get it. If they get it, it helps them a little bit.
Still a 2-possession game, but it could make a significant difference right now. As Simon fakes the pump towards the left side, he's rolling back and he's going to fire out of bounds. It was catch by Bermudez, but didn't even get to the 5-yard line. So the 2-point try is unsuccessful. But the Temple Owls with another touchdown, cutting the lead now in half. 26-13. Temple down 13 points with 12 minutes and 56 seconds to go here in the second half in Lincoln Financial Field on Senior Day. The Temple Owls hoping for a miracle as the defense comes out to try to get a quick stop on Jake Retzloff and the Tulane Green Wave offense. We will be right back here on WHIP Sports Radio. Welcome back to Lincoln Financial Field as Colin Chase with his fourth touchdown of the season, fourth receiving touchdown of the season. Now cutting the lead to 26-13, a 13-point game now for the Temple Owls, trying to make a miracle comeback here in the fourth quarter with 12 minutes and 56 seconds to go. Evan Simon with yet another touchdown pass on a 9-play, 75-yard drive. The 2-point attempt was unsuccessful as Carl Harden boots it away. It was taken out of the end zone from Tulane from TJ Smith, and Smith gets to the 40-yard line of the Temple Owls, and a disaster. A disastrous kick return for TJ Smith. Well,
yeah, really.
Not for TJ Smith. TJ Smith calls a disastrous return for the Temple Owls. TJ Smith is now down on the field.
Yeah, not exactly what you want. As you said, still down on the field, but Temple really not in a position where they can allow more points. They could maybe allow another field goal to put them down 16, but that would put them in a really difficult position as we have an injured Green Wave player on the field.
TJ Smith down now, sitting up. TJ Smith, not one of the returners on the depth chart for the Green Wave. So a very impressive return from the spear position of TJ Smith, who's grimacing in pain coming off the field. Looks like he was grabbing his collarbone, now walking off the field, though. Good to see him up, especially after a big return. Now 1st and 10 from the Temple 38-yard line. Just the last thing Temple could afford right there was that type of kick return. Now setting the Green Wave up in good field position.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, now if you're Temple, you have to have a 3-and-out, right? If they get a first down, they're back in field goal range. Another one of those 40 to 50-yard field goals right in that distance area. And special teams unit, and I mean, that's just the one facet of the game. If you're playing a great team such as this one, you can't make a play like that. You can't make a mistake like that.
No, you cannot, but We will take a quick break, and we will be right back here at Lincoln Financial Field. This is Temple Football on WHIP Sports Radio. Welcome back to Lincoln Financial Field. 12 minutes and 46 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter. Tulane up 26-13 after a big kick return from TJ Smith. Now 1st and 10 for Jake Retzloff, the Green Wave offense from the Temple 38-yard line. A disaster for the Owls. Now Retzloff, first play, fakes the handoff, and the pass is caught by Shaz Preston. It's about a gain of 9 on the play, and it will be second. Gain of 8 yards on the play will be now 2nd and 2 for the Green Wave offense. Temple can't give up any more points today.
Yeah, Preston with that long touchdown earlier has been relatively quiet since that point, but a big catch there.
He had the one drive with a few mentions, but other than that, really not a ton of guys have made a lot of noise. Now a handoff to the outside to Jamari McClure. McClure gets a first down at the 25-yard line on top of that faded NFL logo.
Yeah, great. Good tackle there from Avery Powell, who shedded a block, but still a great gain from the Owls.
Now 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line for the Green Wave. Now Retzloff gets the ball, hands it off to McClure. McClure to the right side. McClure past the 10-yard line now, down inside the 10 at the 7-yard line.
Yeah, this Temple defense looks burnt out, which is kind of surprising considering they've only been on the field 6 more minutes than the Tulane defense has, but
it's just been, I mean,
they've just been pounding the rock this half.
It's been a good run as well from Jamari McClure.
Yeah, but I mean, he wasn't touched for the first 8 yards of that play, so.
Had a lot of speed. Now Retzloff and the Tulane offense looking to punch this one in and likely put this game away.
Yeah, something that they haven't been able to do very successfully so far. Punch.
And a timeout now from Casey Keeler.
And that's just something, again, these little mistakes really hurting Temple at this point. I mean, you cannot, in this type of game, waste a timeout for a substitution.
I wouldn't say he was wasting a timeout on that. I'd say he was.
Well, obviously,
you have to stop the clock at that point, because I think that's why he called the timeout.
That's not what I'm saying. He's not wasting it in this situation. I'm saying you're going to need that time. You could use that timeout later in the game to stop the clock in a potentially close ball game situation.
I think initially the disaster was. I mean, not. I think the disaster was the kick return, setting them up already inside the 38-yard
that's what I'm
line.
saying.
So yeah,
these little mistakes are killing. That's another one. That one's obviously not as bad as the kick return.
It's where you have to call a timeout right there, because
you don't want to have
moving down the field, then they get a first down. Now they're on the 8-yard line, and the clock's already running. They're going to take their grand old time. They have a kicker who's been perfect today, and you just got to stop the clock somehow with 10 minutes and 37 seconds left. At this point, you must just want to let them score.
I don't know about that. I mean, if you hold them to 3 points, it's still a 2-score game, so.
But now a handoff to Jamari McClure. McClure now inside the 5-yard line, down to the 4.
Tulane with 2 more opportunities to put up 6 or 7 points. as they bring in a heavy package here, and presumably they'll hand it right back off to number 25, who is in the backfield for the Green Wave.
Now Retzloff puts Carl Lewis in motion. He fakes the handoff, and it's a pass to the tight end, number 88, Justin Reed, and it is a touchdown for the Green Wave.
Yeah, Tulane hasn't gotten a ton out of their tight end position, but Justin Reed now with his second touchdown of the season and pretty much putting this game to bed. As that is a great play design from the Tulane offense. Not much the Temple defense could do in that situation, as the official said something, I'm not sure what it was, but Tulane now at 32 points, up 32-13, pending the extra point.
It looks like the offense is going to stay on the field, though, as Retzloff is still out there, and they're going to go for 2, possibly make this a.
Yeah, trying to. I don't really know why you would go for 2 in this situation, but I'm sure there's a mathematical equation that I don't feel like doing right now as to why they would go for 2 in this situation.
It would make it a 3-possession game, and it's a pass towards the outside for, looks like, Anthony Brown Stevens, who makes the catch. And his try is good, and it is a now 3-score game.
Yeah, it's credit to Tulane. I mean, they haven't been their best selves. I think they could say that throughout this game. Still have 34 points, which is, I mean, that's what good football teams do, right? They you know, they're not playing their best offensively, you know, having to settle for a lot of field goals this game. But at the end of the day, when they needed it most, big special team play, and then able to convert on a short field, as they now have a large lead with a few ticks under 10 minutes left in this game.
34-13, the Green Wave lead it with 9 minutes and 55 seconds to go here in Lincoln Financial Field in the 4th quarter. This is Temple football on WHIP Sports Radio. (34-13), the Tulane Green Wave lead it here with 9 minutes and 55 seconds to go. Temple Owls getting the ball back. Patrick Durkin ready to kick it off for the Green Wave. Tyler Stewart back, ready to return it for the Temple Owls.
Yeah, an unfortunate senior day for the Owls, but you still got to give these seniors their flowers. You know, this has been one of the better seasons the Temple program has had.
The season's not over yet either.
Yeah. So
there's still one more game against North Texas.
Absolutely. And they will have an opportunity to still go bowling next week as North Texas faces Rice later this evening. But, yeah, if you're the Green Wave, seemingly on your way to a conference championship game, they still also have one more game to play, but against the Charlotte team that got destroyed by a
very good team.
They got destroyed by, albeit Georgia, which is, you know, it's Georgia, but Charlotte, one of the worst teams in the American this season. But, you know, credit to the Green Wave for coming on the road and getting the job done.
Now Evan Simon in the backfield, though, with Jay Ducker to his left. Simon back in the pocket, has time, he's going to fire, and that pass is intercepted. By number 30, Joshua Moore, his first interception of the year. Simon's only second interception.
As it seems like they're going to rule it The offense is still on the field for the Owls. They do not believe that is a pick as they're now making their way off the field.
Possibility they will take a look at this. We'll see the replay right here. Pass across the middle. Holloway slipped. And
that is going to be an incomplete pass, I believe. I believe the ball bounces into his arms.
It didn't bounce. It looks like Holloway could have possibly had his arm or leg or something in there that could have knocked the...
Oh. I think it's going to be overturned, but we will see a lot of close plays in this game, as this could be a definitive angle right here, and that is going to be an incomplete pass, as this should be a quick review, but you know,
if they show that angle, hopefully.
That is, I believe, the third time I've said that, and the last two times it was not a quick review. So
yeah, the pass should be ruled incomplete. We'll take a real quick break and be right back in just a minute on WHIP Sports Radio. So we were both correct. The call is incomplete. Pretty definitive, as the head official saves Evan Simon of his second interception of the year. Evan Simon, who's been an outstanding passer on the season, ranked second in the American Conference in passing efficiency. It's on the Manning Award watch list at Davey O'Brien's 2025 quarterback pass class, pardon me.
Yeah, just really been a great player for Temple these past two seasons.
As Simon back, he's hit and he is sacked. Down, back to the 18-yard line.
Yeah.
So now a long 3rd and 16 for the Temple Owls.
Yeah, really, that you go back to that big return from the Green Wave, and ever since that point, Temple has just looked deflated on both sides of the ball as they now have a 3rd and 16.
As Simon now back in the pocket. He's going to fire to JoJo Bermudez, who slides down at the 19-yard line.
Yeah, I mean, you see it there. A little 3-yard pass, and JoJo Bermudez doesn't even try
really,
to get a
he really
field.
didn't have
Yeah,
much.
he didn't have the opportunity,
had 2 guys
but
in front of him, but
yeah, sliding down in that situation is not the best look from the Owls offensively, as now your boy Dante Adden, who you said would not punt again, he's back. He's back, and I'm excited to see it. You know, I love a good punt. I do. Well, I'm not excited about the score, but I do like watching a good punt.
And snaps. It's a shorter kick.
Great.
To the 40 on the other 45-yard line.
And not even one of his better punts. Well,
of the Green Wave with 8 minutes and 26 seconds.
I guess I can't have anything nice.
Nope.
Today.
Nothing. 34-13. The Green Wave lead it with 8:26 left. Ball on the 45-yard line for the Green Wave. Just not the day for Temple's offense that they were hoping for. Wasn't able to get it fully rolling. Had moments of momentum. Now Tulane back on the field.
They drop back, pass it, and that is going to be a large gain for the Green Wave.
Retzloff with another pass complete. We missed that play because Ben thought the backup quarterback came in, but
he did not.
It was Jake Retzloff. I was looking everywhere. I was like, I don't know who number 12, the backup quarterback, is, but another first down for the Green Wave as Jake Retzloff continuing.
I was doing a little bit of presuming, considering this the situation and the score.
I think they want to open up that score even more to help their national ranking as well as another handoff.
That is a fair point, and yeah, clearly that's what they're trying to do as they go hurry up big in the fourth quarter with under 8 minutes left. Modern day college football is an interesting situation. It really is. As again, they continue to hurry up to the line. As they have 2 in motion across the formation.
Now Retzloff hands it off. Actually pulls back the handoff, and this time sidearms it to Arnold Barnes III, who can't hold on to it, and the pass is incomplete. Now 3rd and 5.
Yeah, you can just tell Retzloff is a real competitive guy. Anytime there's any sort of little issue with the offense, you can just see him grunting to himself. That time to drop by his running back, and he looks pretty upset about it.
Now 3rd and 5 from the Temple 33-yard line.
Yeah, and this can be the issue if you go hurry up and get stopped on these passes. Not a lot of time coming off the clock for Tulane.
Now Retzloff back, has a lot of time. Pump fakes, now fires across the middle. The pass is incomplete. Intended for Zy Carl Lewis.
Yeah, Temple locking all windows and doors on that play as some good coverage in the secondary.
It's covered by Ben Osweke, who's grabbing his groin area, banged up on the play.
Yeah, Ben Osweke, injured earlier in the game, is now a long kick, a 50-yard attempt.
A 52-yarder for Patrick Durkin attempting his career long. He's 1 for 1 on 50, 2 for 2 on 50 plus. That kick is up, and it is perfect with a lot of room to spare. Patrick Durkin drills it through his season long at 52 yards. And the Green Wave extend their lead to 34-13.
Yeah, and moving forward for the Green Wave, that is a huge kick, as now in more competitive situations, they know that they have a kicker that they can rely on, as he's been perfect today, and now what, career best, you said?
Career, or at least season long, pretty sure career long of 52 yards.
Yeah, and we'll see what Temple decides to do when they get the ball back here. They're going to keep their starters in or maybe put in the backup senior quarterback, Giovanni McCoy Smith. What am I doing? Giovanni McCoy. That would be nice for him to get a senior moment, but we'll see if Temple decides to do that, as they will receive the kick here. I can't believe I said Giovanni Smith.
I was going to say, where'd you get Giovanni Smith from?
He's a very, very random NBA player.
Well, Patrick Durkin to kick it off. He boots it away. It's a high towering kick out of the back of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback for the Temple Owls up to the 25-yard line. As Evan Simon coming back out onto the field with this Temple offense.
Yeah, this is a tough situation if you're an offensive play caller, because you're down big. Under 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Senior day at home. You know, obviously not the situation you want to be in. And, you know, do you want to still try and remain aggressive and try and...
You can't not... You want to gain as much momentum as you possibly can heading into this do-or-die game for the season against North Texas at North Texas next week.
Yeah, at the same time, you just don't want to put the ball in harm's way and make it worse for your team.
Now Evan Simon gets sacked. The first play by Cameron Hamilton.
Yeah, the O-line, I mean, so far this drive on one play, and then the last drive, the protection has not been as good as it has been the rest of the game. So maybe those guys are getting tired, or
well, Simon did try to step up on that play and ended up just running into Hamilton. So can't fully blame it on the O-line, but as Simon passes complete to Colin Chase for about a gain of 5 yards on the play up to the 30-yard line.
Yeah, and you know, we haven't talked about it much, but the Tulane defense today deserves a lot of credit. I mean, they've really slowed down this really good Temple offense. As you know, we talked about last week, they struggled, but outside of that game, they've been one of the better offenses in the American, and Tulane has been able to slow them down and only allow them to put up 13 points so far in this game.
Now Simon takes a snap back in the pocket. It's going to fire. Pass is incomplete, intended for Ryer Cush. A little behind Cush, tried to reach out with his left arm and reel it in, but was unable to. Now it's 4th and 5 for the Temple offense, and they are going to punt it away once again.
Yeah,
I'm surprised they didn't go for it that time, though.
Like I said, it's just a hard situation coaching-wise, right? Because you want to remain aggressive and you want to go for it, but at the same time, I mean, I feel like as a player, if you go for it in that situation and you don't get it, the confidence is just going to continue to crumble, and you know, you still have another game to play this season, so we'll see what Dante Atten can do here.
Looked like Temple's line jumped early, but what a kick by Dante Atten. Now down inside the 10-yard line at the 9-yard line. Dante Atten, what a punt after a definitely what should have been false start.
Yeah,
looked like the whole right side of the offensive line not even jumped.
The Tulane players and coaching staff are pointing like, what are these officials doing? How do you miss that call? But, I mean, at this point in the game, it doesn't really matter. But, yeah, neither one of these coaching staffs have been very happy with the officiating crew today. As Tulane now has the ball, and I will not tell you that they put in a different quarterback this time.
Jake Retzlaff still in the game, up 37-13, 5 minutes and 33 seconds to go. 1st and 10, ball on the, says 10-yard line. Looks like 9-yard line, though, for the Tulane Green Wave. As Retzlaff gets his pass away, and it is complete to Trey Shackelford with a late flag at the end of the play.
Yeah, add 15 yards to that one, as I believe that is
a face mask.
A horse collar or face mask. It could have been either. Pretty violent tackle, but they do call the face mask. as that's seemingly a frustration foul on that play, as Culp is the culprit.
As Earl Culp in the game for the Temple Owls now.
I'm still surprised that Tulane at this point in the game and the situation is airing the ball out. I mean,
they want to score as many points as possible.
Yeah, clearly.
That's what happens when you're a ranked team. You want to score. You want to open it up. You want to give the playoff committee a reason to put you in the playoffs. Now a toss to the outside to Jamari McClure. McClure breaks a tackle and gets out of bounds at the 50-yard line towards the Tulane sideline. Was knocked out of bounds by Javier Morton.
Yeah, that is a new phenomenon with the expanded playoff, right? Tulane right now seemingly the best non-Power 4 team. So they could get in. It'll be between whoever wins the American and potentially a James Madison, as we talked about, who has had a great season as well. But, you know, that is still a ways away, that decision, as Tulane now has it again on the second and short.
Now Retzlaff fakes the handoff, and he gets wrapped up and brought down by Cameron Stewart. Is that a loss of about a yard on the play, now at the back onto the 49-yard line of the Green Wave.
Yeah, I mean, those are the type of plays I'm just confused as to why you would run it with your quarterback. You know, there's only negatives. What if he gets hurt on that type of play in this point in the game? I mean, I don't know.
Retzlaff hands it off to Jamari McClure. McClure gets wrapped up, and it plays blown up by senior Alan Hay, single digit from Margate, Florida, who threw McClure down after blowing through the defensive line. So the defense coming up with a possibly momentum-sparking drive right here to carry over into next game, as Alan Hay with a huge breakthrough tackle. Now with 3 minutes and 15 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter at Lincoln Financial Field on Senior Day.
Yeah, that last play, they actually brought in Brendan Sullivan. The backup quarterback was in on that play. So that time, I was a little early on the call, but yeah. And now we see a punt from the Green Wave.
Booed away. That ball is just going to bounce, and that's another great punt inside the 10 at the 6-yard line.
Yeah, we've seen two punters have some excellent games today.
Alec Clark with another punt inside the 20-yard line. It's his 11th of the year. But now with 2 minutes and 45 seconds left, Temple offense will head back out onto the field, down 37-13. The ball now on the 6-yard line. As Giovanni McCoy, senior quarterback, transfer from Oregon State, is now entering the game for the Temple Owls.
Alongside him is senior receiver Ian Stewart onto the field.
Now McCoy, first pass, incomplete.
Yeah. So it's nice for the senior to get his opportunity. Obviously, not how you want the game to go, but you know, it's nice that Temple can get some of their seniors into this game.
Now McCoy in the backfield takes a snap, fakes the handoff. He's back, running through the end zone. That pass is downfield. It is caught by Ramir Hardy, out of bounds, short of the first down. But 2 flags in the end zone. This, if it's a holding, it will likely be a safety. It's going to be a roughing the passer, though, so 15 more on to the end of the play.
Yeah, great throw and catch from McCoy. as he had a man in his face, somehow threw it around him, got slapped in the face, and
It was
perfect throw.
a three-quarter pass from McCoy, very athletic pass, and extended his full arm as well, so a very athletic pass.
Some could say that looked a little Mahomey.
Oh, no.
I had to sneak in something on this broadcast for those of you at home. As now Temple has it at their own 30-yard line.
And McCoy set. Put Stewart in motion. McCoy now back, rolling out, now stepping up. He's going to try to keep it and runs, and he does, and he gets about 2 yards on the play, up to the 32-yard line. It's now 2nd and 8 for Giovanni McCoy and the Temple Owl offense.
And we will hit the 2-minute warning here at Lincoln Financial Field.
Score 37-13. We are at the 2-minute timeout with 2 minutes to go. Tulane offense, a staggering 406 yards compared to the Temple offense with 197 yards. When we come back, Giovanni McCoy and the Temple offense trying to put some more points on the board here in Lincoln Financial Field on Senior Day. We will be right back on WHIP Sports Radio. Welcome back to Lincoln Financial Field, coming out of the 2-minute timeout. Giovanni McCoy now in for quarterback for the Temple Owls.
Yeah, McCoy came into camp the presumed favorite after transferring from Oregon State. Has been the backup all season.
I wouldn't say it was presumed favorite. It was even, though. There was no fight to surpass someone. It was Coach Keeler said,
yeah,
I guess you're
right.
For Evan Simon, and we're just going to see who plays better. And Evan Simon didn't blink and has had one of the best seasons, one of his career, and two as a Temple quarterback.
Yeah, absolutely. As they'll need to replace both of them going into next season as they're both seniors.
Now McCoy back in the pocket. He's going to fire. It's caught by Ryder Cush, a freshman tight end, a true freshman tight end from White Rock, Canada.
Yeah, fun fact about Temple's tight end room. All those guys, international players, so something to look at moving forward if you're an Owls fan. Recruiting internationally is Coach Casey Keeler, as we now take under a minute as Temple has a lot of seniors on the field right now. And they'll look to just hand it off here, presumably, and run out the clock. As nope.
McCoy's back, he's going to fire. The pass is batted down, incomplete. As now Tulane with the opportunity to go into victory formation as they will get the ball back on that 4th down. That was batted down by Bailey Despagne, who was ejected for targeting last week against Florida Atlantic. Their leader on defense was ejected with 6 minutes and 44 seconds to go in the second quarter, last week against Florida Atlantic.
Yeah. As Tulane will now move to 9-2, 6-1 in the American, and now 1 win away from making it to the conference championship. And potentially, if they win that game, they could be heading to the college football playoff. So Temple potentially would have faced 2 college football playoff teams this season, as they lost earlier this season at home to Oklahoma, who has a path in as well.
As Brandon Sullivan in victory formation takes a knee. Now both teams and coaches Casey Keeler and John Summerall, 2 outstanding coaches for both of these programs, meet at midfield, shake each other's hands as the clock counts down at 5 seconds. As the Temple Owls will fall to the Tulane Green Wave, naturally ranked number 24 and likely to go up 37-13 as the clock hits 0. That's the final score, is 37-13 here on Senior Day at Lincoln Financial Field. The Temple Owls fall, still looking for that elusive win number 6. They have one more chance to get it next week at North Texas.
Yeah, North Texas, another great team in this American Conference. Another team that potentially has a chance to make the conference championship game, as Temple's hopes of that are now officially over. As coming into today, they did have a mathematical chance to get in. However unlikely it was, now that is over for them. But as you said, an opportunity to make a bowl game. A huge game for the Owls on the road next week against North Texas. And, you know, in this game, there was just a lot of little mistakes that built up into bigger issues, as the Temple team goes over towards the fans, and we'll sing the alma mater here. But yeah, Charlie, as I said, I mean, Temple just a lot of little mistakes. Tulane, you know, while they couldn't punch in some of their red zone opportunities, eventually it was just too much for Temple, and Tulane found their way.
Couldn't have said it any better, but that will do it for us today here at Lincoln Financial Field on Senior Day. Temple Owls fall to the Tulane Green Wave 37-13 alongside Ben Lotman. My name is Charlie Halleckman. This was Temple Football on WHIP Sports Radio.